Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. We ended the last session with the team, the Star Seekers, well, minus Tilly plus Marius, minus Smoke plus Red, and minus Tisha plus Giselle, I guess. So whatever this group are, they have been trying to collect a list of components for a magical procedure which Clethis or Arrakis, since being relieved of his enchantment, believes he can reverse whatever he helped do to the mirror-like crystals, which seem to be blocking the divine influence at various places in Crystal Spear, not least the House of Ascension, the local temple of the Raven Queen, below which who knows what resides. They had already come across quite a lot of components, but they found themselves in need of a particular spell. And to do that, to acquire that, they went to the Chained Library. The Chained Library, or after defeating a load of guards, seemingly contains lots of forbidden tomes and tomes with minds of their own, specially protected and curated by various librarians and other agents. Mia ingratiated herself with the Chained Library by bringing them the Tome of Vile Darkness, which basically was your entry fee into the Chained Library. All of the group, having gained their trust, were brought down into the deep stacks, where they were shown some of the malevolent scriptures that are physically locked down and chained to this underground cavern. And just after Mia was bequeathed this magical tattoo, stating between her fingers, "Close your mind," we decided that you guys wanted to pick up straight away. So, who would like to do what in the deep stacks?
I think if it was clear that we were going to stick around for a little bit, I think a sensible thing for me to do would be to spend some de-attuning to the true circlet.
Okay, Kirsty, I'm going to ask you just to put the microphone a bit closer to your mouth because half of that cut out.
God, I hate this.
Mm-hmm.
Better?
Sorry, something about attuning to...
De-attuning to the true metal circlet.
De-attuning. Okay, so what you want to take it like... yeah, I guess we said like exploring the tomes around here and getting a guided tour of the library. It's not particularly strenuous. There was no research going on here. You were just being told things. So you could take a short rest here in the deep stacks if you wish.
Mm-hmm.
And de-attune.
Okay.
Or, it is getting on late into the evening. And as you wander this like chilly kind of catacomb below the scriptorium, you see these agents of the Chained Library and their librarian partners kind of habitually check the locks on various tomes. Each of you would get the impression that as they make their way around, none of them are really taking their eyes off you down here at all. But they, they are used to being in solitude and seclusion and don't mind a pervasive silence. Is there anybody who wishes to break that silence?
I'd ask whoever's close. Oh, I'm with Alois, I guess. Hearing about the which one was it called? The tome where they've explained that it's rewritten history.
Yes, that would be the one that Mia was shown. I think a revised history of the world.
Well, I don't mean to assume whether we've all heard about each one or not.
I guess, I'm not. It wouldn't be particularly secret. Like, I guess if you're all being shown around, I just put you in different places. So yeah, you could have heard about it, or could have been party to some of the description of it.
Yeah, well, I'll just ask to Alois or whoever is guiding us around if this place comes out of the very book that it contains was written into history. Where did you all come from? How did you arrive here?
The chained library was established here in Cerulea many thousands of years ago. Although, and you can see Alois kind of struggling with the logic. She kind of defaults to a comfortable kind of narrative that she seems to accept readily. The library exists beyond time and space. It is the manifestation of accumulated knowledge that has leaked through onto the material plane, but whether we came here because of the book or for the book is unclear. You'll have to ask Lady Larenhall, our founder, about that.
Lady Larenhall?
Yes. She may still be around in the library, although she rarely frequents the scriptorium. She may be around here somewhere.
Good to know. Anything else I want to do is like back upstairs and stuff, so.
Would you like me to lead you back to the scriptorium?
I'm going to say, I think Giselle is still in the scriptorium, copying out her spells, so I don't know anything that you guys have just done.
Giselle?
Yes?
You hear the grinding of stone coming from above. Heavy stone objects gilded with scraping metal seem to be moving along the workstone floor upstairs.
And I've got somebody next to me, I think. I don't know which one is.
I will tell you. You are next to a librarian called Alicia. She's a youthful-looking, spindly woman with a waist-length lock of platinum hair. She is deliberately not looking at the things. She's kind of trained herself to look away from all the books. You can see she kind of stares into the middle distance while she pours over a pot of tea. Seems completely kind of in her own kind of world.
Giselle picks up one of the books that she's trying to copy, and just as a bit of a trial run, just wants to move it above her head just to see if there was a reaction from Alicia, to see if she takes concern in it.
Or just lifting the book above your head?
Yeah, just like moving it out of the way, playing around. Ooh, it's over here now.
She
doesn't care.
Doesn't react.
Well, in that then, as Giselle's doing that, she'll have heard that noise and she'll say, "What's that? Sounds huge."
That's the doors opening.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Is that normal?
Quite normal. Normally.
They're locked, aren't they?
Well, they were before you dispatched of the people who were keeping us in.
I thought we closed them behind us. Did we not?
Yes, you did. That must
Oh.
mean that it's one of our agents returning from a mission.
Ah, an agent returning. Oh, well, is that quite annoying, that sound when you're down here? Sounds
Yes,
quite annoying.
quite. You get used to it. You tune it out, dear. Would you like a spot of tea, dear?
Do you know what? I would. And then Giselle gets out her own flowery teacup that she got from the golem back in the temple.
Ah, it's a nice specimen, my dear.
It's pretty, isn't it?
You seem to know your way around the scripture and tomes.
Yes, I've got a little bit of knowledge on libraries, although yours has completely thrown my knowledge on recording and where you keep things up in the air. So I'm a bit lost, to be honest, in this one.
I do miss working in a regular library where the tomes are quiet and you can transfer scripture without worrying that some infernal text is trying to infiltrate your brain.
Absolutely. And I can spend all night, doing this. I imagine you've got closing hours or something. Like you've got rules and regulations, which we have some, but not on that level.
Well, we don't permit non-members to frequent the library, but we do have people who seek out tomes that are here. Vornak usually deals with them, or Lady Larenhall, if things are very serious.
Lady Larenhall? Could that be who's just come in the door?
Oh, she very rarely leaves. I doubt it's her.
Oh, okay.
She did dispatch a mission in the past few days. They managed to slip out before the Red Guards arrived.
What do you mean by dispatch a mission? Go find a book?
Oh, I'm not sure what the objective was, but she often, if there's a tome to be found, then she might send Caledra or some of our other recruits.
This is exciting, isn't it? That somebody's returned after 3 days and all the mayhem that's going on outside. They made it back. Yay!
What's going on outside?
Oh no! Oh, it's just very dark out there. Hasn't seen sun for a bit. Yeah, lots of moon.
Well, reminds me of the Underdark.
You've been to the Underdark?
Oh, it's where I'm from.
Oh, cool. What are you doing here?
Oh, just using my talents. I'm from Sithir, and I found ways around calligraphy and cartography. People have found me to be very genial and like to talk, and that's a much more interesting way of transcribing, isn't it? And she turns around and puts her kind of dress to one side, and it reveals an open book on her lap that's seemingly been covered with your whole conversation. I just want you to make a perception check for me.
Ooh.
With a 16, you can see on the pages every word that you and her have spoken to each other while you've been sat there.
Oh, That is a neat trick. Can you teach me? I'd love that
Well,
skill.
It's a relatively straightforward incantation if one has the right ingredients. It's not so much about the transference of vocalization into scripture, rather than actually addressing the subject of your interview. The real magic's in the tea, dear.
Sounds very spyish.
You have a tome of your own. You seem to be clutching subconsciously there.
Yes, am I clutching it?
Oh, you mustn't have realised you were, dear. Looks like it's gilded with golden covers. Looks very special.
Well, it is special. Have I had the tea?
Yeah, there's no saving throw. You drink the tea, and everything you say gets recorded in a book.
Okay. Okay. She's gonna. Why are you recording? Is it just from memory, or is it for the records of the library, or is this one of the missions that you've been given, or just for fun?
Of column A, column B, and column C.
Oh, okay. Hi, book. Giselle says to the book.
You can see in bold, in quotation marks. Hi, book. Tell me a bit more about this book of yours. It interests me. Looks like it's got primordial writing on it.
I can't remember the name of my book.
The book she's referring to is the one that you used to communicate with Kamoon.
Oh, that one. Great. This is a special book for special people. It's a way of contacting my bestest friend ever, and he should be writing me back shortly, actually. But yeah, It's cool, isn't it?
Oh, so like a diary that you can update remotely.
Yeah, except I'm not just talking to myself, although I suppose I am when I write it. And then I get a message.
Would you care to share the latest entry?
No.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
You feel your subconsciously see your hand going to open the book, but when you say no, the urge to open it is.
It's a diary. It's my personal thoughts, you know.
I merely commented because I can see that it's magical, and while you were talking, it looked to be active in some way. A slight glow, and she sips her tea.
That means I may have got a letter. Or an entry.
How exciting.
Very exciting.
Would you like me to leave you alone?
Yes. She was like, she wants to read it in private. That would be lovely, Alicia, if you don't mind.
Very well. I mean, I'll just be at the end of the corridor if you need anything.
Okay. Ta-ra. And then Giselle looks to the side of it to see if there's anything magical she can detect. Can she?
You know, when you see a scanner like finishing a scan and you can see light go from one end to the other, but you just look up and you can see the end of one of those.
So cool.
Lines of light.
A message for Giselle. And then she goes to open it if she's in private.
Okay. You just see the last letter of a new message. It takes maybe a page or two in very large, messy handwriting. But yeah, you do indeed have a new entry. Would you like to read it?
Yes, please.
Would you like me to read it in character for you?
Yes, please.
Giselle, so good to hear from you. Silvercrest sounds nice. Is it a metal city, like the City of Brass? I'm sure it would feel like home to a Dow like me. I'm in the deep crystal labyrinth, back home on the plane of Earth. Had to fend off a bunch of margoyles to get here. Have you ever heard of a margoyle? It's like a gargoyle without wings. So strange. Anyway, I'm loving the stale air here. It's bristling with organic potential. Too dry in the city of brass. Nothing ever grows there. What is this about selling your soul? Did you get a fair price, at least? Do you have a master now, too? I hope for your sake they are kind and compassionate as you, my lady. I'm always here for advice if you need it, and I'll come to negotiate on behalf if your master would forgive such an intervention. The great Commune knows what people want. May your service never go unrewarded. With love and jewels, Commune.
A treat. She's like, she's super excited, like her eyes are watering. And that was just a joy. She's going to, she's just going to close the book and clutch it to her, and like she's going to think on her response for that one. But she's super, super happy. And also she's thinking maybe he can help with the soul thing. But yeah, that's not for now. That's for something to think about later. With that, then she wants to go and find the team, maybe Mia, and to say, Commune wrote to me.
Oh, you are not permitted entry to the deep stacks without an escort.
I'm at the door. Commune wrote to me.
Alicia just takes a sip from her tea and looks up. Good news, it seems.
Yes, my friend is okay. Have you heard of a margoyle?
A margoyle? Oh, wingless construct, vile creatures, yes.
Not friendly.
No. Why would you... your friend isn't a margoyle, are they?
No. He's come across one, and I'd never heard of it. Some research needed on this, I think. But yeah, great news. Thanks for giving me some time there to read it.
Your friends are on their way up from the deep stacks, I believe. I'm going to go and see to our returning agent.
Exciting.
Fear not. If you need anything, you may just call out to me. I can sense where you are, seeing as you've had a sip of my tea.
Oh, okay. Might try that just for fun in a bit. Thanks, Alicia.
You're welcome. And she wears this like long floaty dress that seems, as she walks, she seems to glide.
So cool.
But yeah, if there's unless there's anything anyone would like to do in the deep stacks, we can bring everybody back up.
The only thing Jacob would do is obviously he's been with the Codex Anathema, the mirror one.
Anathema.
Okay.
So he'd ask. I don't want to read this book because obviously it's dangerous. And are there any books that I could look at that I could borrow part of that would explain more about this? We found these portals, we found these mirrors. I used this to close them. My friend used them, but I'd like to know more about how to do it so I can help protect this place.
Caledra, the half elf, slight kind of red hair with freckles. She, it seems, is a bit more relaxed about some of the dangerous tomes, but she reaffirms the rules to you. She says, Vornak, Lady Larenhall, they absolutely would not permit you to take a book out. We can certainly research some of the books on your behalf or in conjunction with you. But if you were to stay here then and research here, then you would need permission either as a member of the Chained Library or from Lady Larenhall or another suitable sponsor, someone of high import.
Okay, I'll speak to somebody about access and making sure that I can do this properly and not
Very well.
to spoil the memory of these.
Very well. I think Our time in the deep stacks is over. Let's go back upstairs. And she ushers you ahead of her.
Yeah.
She wants to kind of bring up the rear. Anything else from anyone? No?
No.
Okay, let me just grab Alois, Vornak, Caledra. I think everybody else's tokens are still on the other map. Mm-hmm. Okay, everyone's kind of back at the one of the scriptorium places. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. So you trundle back up the stairs. Mia, you take your circlet off and presumably put that away.
Hmm?
What's the plan now?
Shall we go to Clefis?
What time is it? Is it like did we say?
Very difficult to discern the time in this stone place, but
Could I ask one of them? They likely have some magical means of
yeah, who are you going to ask?
time telling. Vornak.
Yes, this tusked orc. Sorry. Finely dressed.
Sorry,
They
you
are-
look like you might have the means to tell the time.
The hour is late. We tend not to clock watch here in the chained library, but there is someone who can reliably inform you of the precise second, minute, and hour, if time is urgent for you.
Oh, who would that be?
Oh, I should introduce you to Lady Laranor.
Oh.
And you can see, I'm not going to move all your tokens, but it's this room here. Just where you are, Chief Librarian's office.
Mm-hmm. We haven't seen her before.
No, she didn't come out to greet you. Oh, hold on. Sarah's calling. I may have... Hold on 1 second. Interrupt where you can continue discussions. Whatever.
The interesting thing about the creation of the library is that it wasn't always the chained library, right? It was the house of something else. What was it? It had a different name, and it's recently been taken over by the chained library, right? It was the New Frontier Library.
New Frontier Library. Now that is a good question. Whether they change in the revised history magical tome is what actually changed it. But then why would people remember the previous version? It's a weird, because I thought maybe that's what happened. That's the change that happened.
Yeah, I don't.
Remember, when you change things, there's always unexpected consequences.
Yeah. I mean, you would, Starseekers would know more about that crap than Marius does anyway. So I'll be happy to go and meet the founder. So I think I got a important question for her. Her?
Yeah, Lady Larenhall.
What, the time?
Yes, that is one. Yeah. I don't know. We knock or we get let in, or
you get escorted and you are knocked for by Vornak, who says, "Milady, we have a new member, and she has brought us a tome of particularly troubling power, one that we've been after for some time. They'll receive you when you're ready." And he just kind of bows and walks back. As he walks through another set of doors, you hear like a greeting in the distance. "Oh, you're back!" And then the door kind of closes. I'd like everybody to make a perception check.
people are getting murdered there. I'm just saying. Oh fuck, Jacob, 28. Nice.
Jacob is perceptive.
Red, I don't know, you're distracted. Maybe the smells of the tea are like wafting through the scriptorium, and everybody else, you can see this door is gilded partially. It seems to be like partially like wood, partially metal. Seems to have a series of locks on it that you can see. Those of you, maybe Giselle, you kind of hear kind of like magical incantations, like kind of dropping and kind of fading away. Jacob, you hear increasingly loud ticking.
No, everybody else hear that?
Like the magic. I can hear cantations.
Ticking like 1,000 clocks.
Like a bomb?
Click, click, click. All the doors open. All the locks unlock and the door opens. And in the doorway, you see a slender, deathly pale, paper-thin skinned, high elven woman in a dapper coat with a sharply pointed chin and dark eyes. Her arms are covered in intricate wristwatches with receding blonde hair and an ornate hourglass in her right hand.
Lady
Welcome.
A
Lara.
lot of clocks.
Yeah. Welcome to the Chained Library.
Pleasure to meet you.
Hi.
Jacob bows.
I would like Jacob and Mia, I think. Can't remember if Red was there or not, but Jacob and Mia, can you guys make a history check? Yeah. I would say, Jacob, you just meet the DC. This woman's eyes seem to, her pupils seem to be replaced by cogs.
What's that mean?
Sounded like you knew with that noise.
I thought, and for a second, but then I doubted myself. Did it have something to do with the Codex Automata?
Makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, she's read it.
Yeah.
Wait,
I wonder if she read them all. She's like a fucking Pokemon god. She collected and read them all. Wow. Well, anyway, very nice to meet you. We're new.
Which of you brought that infernal tome here?
I'll hold out my hand to shake hers, but I'll do it. It's tattooed hand. I'm Mia.
Well met, Mia. She takes your hand. You feel her cold hand almost feels metallic in some way.
Pretend I don't notice. Just shake her hand.
Mhm.
It's an honor to become a member of the Chained Library.
Indeed. It is both an honor, a duty, and a responsibility. I would well, and in fact she takes out she kind of replaces the hourglass that she has in her right hand. She kind of like latches it onto her belt, and she moves with like a stiff, steady perfection. And she takes out a pocket watch from her coat pocket and clicks it. For everyone but you, Mia, time has stopped. Everyone else is frozen in place.
I like to imagine I was in the middle of saying, "Don't suppose you've got the
Can you trust the people you have brought into the library?
Most of them. One or two are a bit more unfamiliar to me.
Which?
And I'll nod at Marius and Giselle.
I know Marius. Or at least I know his brother.
Ah.
Someone who regarded his own kin. What is that? I think you were just blowing into your microphone there, someone. Someone who regards their own kin with as much hatred as Camille Cantergraft cannot be trusted. However, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. All things must balance. But as an agent of the Chained Library, you will have to keep a close eye on him in this place.
I think we were about to leave, actually.
Good. The less time you spend here, the less risk you are at.
Risk of.
There are many, many tomes in this building which seek an escape. that would charm and offer you, appeal to your sense of justice, your compassion, your emotions, in order to be extracted from here. It serves one who runs the chained library to free themselves of such emotions.
How?
You now notice in the complete silence of this time stop that Lady Larenhall it's not just her wrist watches and pocket watches that are ticking, but it's her herself.
How did you? I'll kind of leave it off.
Mm-hmm. You have another book. One of my agents has infiltrated your organization. However, if we can rely on your cooperation, there will be no need for us to steal it.
I've been made an agent of the Chain Library. You know it's my duty to hand that book over.
I was merely reminding you of your newly acquired responsibility.
Who was the agent?
I cannot disclose their identity. Not until I can be 100% sure that you can be trusted. Vornak seems to have been overawed by the presentation of a tome that he has been seeking for many years. I am not so easily swayed. I wrote that book.
What?
And I would like it returned.
Of course.
And if you happen upon the man who stole it from me, Reginald Renkirk Rosemantle, then I suggest you put his thieving ways to an end permanently.
He's been missing for years. No one's seen him. We know his.
He is alive.
How do you know?
My agents are everywhere, even in the Cerulean Central Commission.
I understand. We're here to try and stop this wedding. But also we want to help with what's taken over Crystal Spear. And then I will go back and fetch your book.
You will know that various places of worship have been targeted. An attempt to turn this city into a godless haven for the Blood King.
Are you prepared for that here?
The Blood King could bring an entire army of vampires to my door, and I would merely write them out of time. However, such grave actions would bring unforeseen consequences, and there is nothing that I despise more than unforeseen consequences. Another church will be attacked imminently.
The Church of Kellenvor?
That was the previous night. I do not have the information as to which is next, but you have less than a matter of hours if you wish to intervene further. The library may not stay around to observe the consequences.
It can disappear.
It goes where I may.
Wow. Do you know anything we can do to help the attack tonight?
I'm afraid our time is up. I hope you've all enjoyed your stay.
The time, by any chance? Right, guys?
Lovely pocket watch you got there.
And wristwatch, they're really pretty.
It is 11:15. Precisely.
Okay. We should be on our way then, I think.
We should go.
Giselle just wants to ask one question of Lady Lannerholt. How do you collect your tomes? Do you go into battle to rip them out of people's hands? Do you kill people? How do you obtain them?
Vornak is one of my most superior agents, and he, as I, would prefer to acquire tomes through negotiation. He has many clients across Cerulea and beyond. However, if a tome of particular import is not forthcoming or its owner does not wish to negotiate, then Caledra or one of our other agents may be dispatched to acquire it regardless.
What if it's not their fault because they've been taken over by it?
Then a judgment of their character may be forthcoming. However, we have certain items that may break the connection between tomes and their owners. That reminds me, Mia, you can add the null fold and the glasses on D&D Beyond now.
Special spectacles.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty cool.
Then Giselle is going to say, my sister, I think, has one.
What is your sister's name? And what gives you this impression?
Oh my God, I forgot my sister's name.
Well, you would know that it's Alethra.
Oh, I got confused with Alicia. Alethra in Najarim, the Grand Library. Eamon's the master of the library. And as I had to collect some books before coming here, and I could see there was some stuff going on, and I just think if you can, look after tomes, collect them here and remove danger, that would be really cool for there.
Information leading to the acquisition of a codex would be grounds enough to join the chained library. Is this your wish?
Mia? Is this a good idea? Or maybe, Mia? Maybe Mia's going to be around, so I could just be with Mia.
You really want to join the organization of people who let my brother obtain the codex under the very noses?
With that, you can see Lady Lauren Hall's head turns robotically towards you, and her cog-wheel pupils flash gold.
Why didn't you stop him? That's your whole job, isn't it?
Got a temper.
Camille Cantergraft is a traitor, and he picked an opportune moment to release the codex from our grasp. Be under no illusion. If you remove a codex from the deep stacks without permission, you will die. And Camille did die.
Well, that didn't stick.
He has paid his price. The rest sounds like your problem.
What can you tell me about how he did what he did? How was he able to just betray you like this?
She can tell your accusatory tone and proximity to this traitor make her suspicious. So, in order for her to be more forthcoming, I'm going to need a persuasion check.
Nine.
I shall not disclose to you the inner workings of the chained library. Go forth, do your work, and if you can be relied upon, we may discuss your familial inconsistencies further.
Right. Okay.
Lady, may I return once this situation's been dealt with and we have more time?
If you wish to join the chained library, your friend's demonstration with the Book of Vile Darkness shows you the way.
I want to know more of this.
You okay?
Pendant up.
I'm gonna go collect that Nox scroll. I think it's probably done by now, and I guess we can go.
Oh, my book, Giselle. Oh, it's getting late, isn't it? I'll grab Giselle by the hand and I want to go and finish. Or, well, perhaps we haven't got time now. But I need to go and rush to Alois and the Tome of Illumination and Giselle and what we were about to discuss with the whole bullfrog thing.
Oh. Bullfrogs! Yes. Do you want me to call her? She knows she'll find us. Oh, just to go back to Lady, whatever her name is, something Hall.
Lauren Hall.
Lauren Hall. I'll come back to you on being a member of the Chain Library. Thank you for offering a group I could be part of. And then she'll say to Red, okay, bullfrogs definitely needed.
Grab Giselle by the wrist and go running down the corridor to find Alois.
Okay, just for Marius, Mir, and Jacob, then, as Lady Lauren Hall kind of finishes her thing with you, just make a perception check for me one more time.
I'm distracted by her rudeness.
Yeah. Mir and Marius share like a crossed stare, while Jacob, you see, as you kind of step out, you turn back over your shoulder just in time to see the door closing. You see Lady Laurenhall take a key off the wall and insert it into her chest.
Oh, cool.
And as she turns it, her body like opens up into various clockwork machinations. Her arms split open, her pocket watches recede into one arm, and she attends a bookcase, but she is able, with robotic appendages, to pick out about 14 different books at the same time. And just as you see that happening, the door closes.
Cool.
We will pick up in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Right then. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Hi, welcome back. Everyone is still in the chained library, but they seem to have met the founder, curator, Lady Lauren Hall, mysterious, chief of the chained library. Some people went back into the scriptorium to check out to discuss the Book of Illuminations further. Is that where shall we pick up?
Yeah, sure. We'll rush.
Giselle and Ed are going back. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at least briefly. Recognizing that it's getting late.
When you get back there, seems as though Alois and Alessia have resumed their normal scripture work and left the Book of Illuminations in the hands of a senior elf. This nearsighted elven librarian picks up the Book of Illuminations and regards it unfamiliarly as you re-enter the scriptorium.
And on the way...
Are we going back down, or are we in the area of...
You're not going back into the deep stacks, you're just going back to the scriptorium, which is where all your tokens are.
Just on the way, I'm going to use a charge of the soul cage to do this one, borrow experience.
Okay. Next roll is advantage.
Yep, basically. Just mark that off. 2 left. I guess I'll just walk in and kind of arrogantly and pridefully be a beautiful tome, isn't it?
Yes, it's, not, certainly a lot of accumulated knowledge. I just wish it was a bit more organized.
You're meeting the author. If there's anything you'd like me to clarify for you, I'm sorry, your name is, and I go to shake her hand.
The name is Bren Greenshard. Nice to meet you.
Bren Greenshard.
Yes. I'm always picking up after Alois and Alicia. The only question that I have about this tome is where on earth I'd file it. Looks to be based on divine workings. Your particular area of expertise?
Divine, indeed. Radiance the Dawn Lord.
Uh-huh. Indeed, the Dawn Lord's an interesting character. Many worshippers across the Isles seem to flock to his sermons, although this one is concerned less with practices of the Dawn Chorus and more with the celestial magics.
It's kind of like a working out, a decoding, a compilation. There's a lot that I've been trying to figure out with this book, and certain parts of it I just can't get past that wall, you know?
Well, perhaps you've come to the right place. Can old Bren be of any assistance?
Well, if you're interested in reading or transcribing any of what's in the book, I'd be happy to leave it with you for a while after I leave. There's this one particular trick I'll flip through to the part that's one of the most recent things I've learned about it, which is around plane shift. And kind of explain how you can see how I've kind of mapped the equations, and I can key it into things on this plane, but without a piece or a fragment of another plane to travel to. I'm struggling to get anywhere else with it.
So you need a catalogue of planar flagpoles, indicators, things to direct your magical power toward if you were to a place to shift to.
Exactly. If I know the runes of a circle, or even if I just have an item from the plane, I can get vaguely in an area, but without getting there first, it's how do I get it?
Is there a particular place you're aiming to travel to?
Well, there's one up and one down, and I respectively flip to like Mount Celestia, the upper plains, and then like a section around the lower plains, which is where all the bullfrog stuff shows up.
Looking for an entryway to heaven. Oh, old Bren Greenshards, still excited by youthful ambition.
Cliche for a tiefling, isn't it?
Still, I've known a few tieflings in my time, and Samaris is the wiliest and most determined tiefling I've ever met. Old as I am. It's unusual. So you do have a familiar look about you.
That's so.
Must just be my eyes playing tricks on me. Well, for a fee, I could be dispatched to either try to acquire some runic signposting to the particular planes of your desire, or I could try to locate our catalogues of various items and artifacts and perhaps tell you whereabouts on Cerulea you might find an object that will guarantee your planar passageway.
That'd be great. That'd be incredible. I'm kind of, well, I have a little money. Don't know if there's anything else I can offer, but if I could get that key to the gateway to the upper plains, even just anywhere.
Make a persuasion check. We'll see how high his fee is.
The advantage. 21.
You know, your scholarly nature and your sense of inquiry and ambition has impressed me. If you can bring me an artifact from the Hall of the Dawn Chorus, then I should be able to decode some runes that point the way to Mount Celestia. But I need some of the original, the oldest thing you can find in the halls, perhaps.
Oldest thing.
I'm sure your high priestess will be willing to loan you a precious memento.
Yeah, I do need to check in.
The more writing on it, the better.
The more writing on, the better.
And do bring it quickly. I've got a lot to be getting on with. And
like a book. Like the Bible of the Dawn Chorus.
A book, old scripture, hymns. There's a lot here, but there's nothing complete. It's just pieces of patchwork in this Book of Illuminations. I need something from the doctrine, something that you might read from, something that describes Mount Celestia. in greater detail than these cliff notes.
Giselle turns to Red and says, "What's this got to do with bullfrogs?"
Yeah, that's the other direction. I wanted to ask, and as I said, I'd be happy to leave the book here for maybe a few hours. But I'd imagine, and I'm leafing through the bits that kind of describe what has been shown to me through dreams from Mendrion, that perhaps there's little writing, or there's little of these visions. They're directly from divine contact through dreams, and well, as for real world experience, Giselle here has dealt with these bullfrogs.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm afraid we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. I'm no study of amphibious creatures or reptiles, but you talk about dreams. I can see here the runic inscriptions that allow you to enter into and manipulate people's dreams. Is that true? Have you done this before?
Yeah, many times. It's one of the things I learned, well, not early on, but it was significant. It's how I've spoken to a patron many times.
Well,
Joined me on my latest nightmare, in fact.
sounds like a lovely treat, dear.
Wasn't really.
If you... Looking at the dreams as interpreted on paper the next morning is obviously not as vivid or real as experiencing it for oneself. But if you wish to further my research or expedite it more quickly, then perhaps you might join me in my dream to show me what you saw, so I may hone in on the imagery more directly.
Yeah, I would be. I'd be glad to. And I give him like a good look into his eyes to recognize him, so I can picture later going into his dreams.
Yeah. Just make a perception check. I mean, he's an old elf. And you look at him. He gives you a smile. He seems charmed by you, as if you've invigorated him. And he seems willing to help. Whatever way he can.
I was just wondering, really. Like I say, we have to go, and I'll do that tonight if I can. I'm sure it must take a while just to scan through the many categories that are available in the chained library, but has any of this, anything on the curator, the bullfrogs, does it show up anywhere? Is there any sliver of a section where it can be read about?
You see him like gulp at the mention of the curator. It's not a name that I'm familiar with. Curator has so many different meanings and so many things one could curate. It's something that might take a more extended research.
Well, Giselle pipes up. I sold my soul to him. And my friend Tilly has also got a problem in that area too. Anything you can do to help?
An infernal contract.
Yes.
Well, I suggest when you have more time to stay, we perhaps consult one of the codices in the deep stacks. I'll have to try and persuade Lady Larenhall that that's the best course of action for the sake of your souls, but she is not easily persuaded of opening one's books and one's mind.
Maybe if I bring her a codex, she might be interested.
Oh, that's what she lives and breathes for. And he kind of like laughs to himself. Lives and breathes.
Funny.
Mm.
Okay. Well, if you
Well-
can persuade her, that'd be great. Sorry, Red.
No, like you said, I'm sure it's a very niche and out of the way part of study for you. I'll leave the tome with you for a couple of hours just in case you'd like to copy any notes from it, the curator or anything else. And I'll see you in your dreams.
And we'll find some scripture. Right, Red? We're going to find some scripture.
Yes.
Yes.
Very well. Have a good evening. I hope you sleep soundly. I must remember to go to sleep, as elves don't really sleep, you see. But I can still dream. I'll just have to set a reminder here on my schedule. Go to sleep, Bren.
I have that schedule sometimes, just to remind me.
Okay. So, Lucas, I think I lost you from the Roll20 game there.
Really?
Yeah. You don't,
Oh,
there you
yeah.
go.
No, it just flashed red. Your connection.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna refresh the website just in case.
Okay. So, while Red and Giselle were doing that, were Mia, Marius, and Jacob making preparations to leave? Or what? Is there anything else you were doing?
I was gonna pick up the Nox scroll, if it was finished
Uh-huh.
from
Um,
one of the scribes.
Yeah. Someone's breathing directly into the microphone again. I think it's you, Kirsty.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm
for
just going to
breathing.
physically
Sorry,
next time.
I apologize for breathing. I think if you can play with sensitivity in Discord.
Uh-huh.
so you're
Yeah,
like-
you're still getting used to it. Oh, she's
she's
Just
lost.
throwing them away.
She's losing it.
okay. Marius, as you go to collect your knock spell, I just want you to make a perception check. I want you to make it a disadvantage.
Oh, that's not gonna go well. With my mighty +1. 10.
You are making a beeline for that spell. You know this is the last piece that Clethis needs. You leave Mia and Jacob, go around a corner, and boom! You bump into somebody.
Cool.
Oh! A small 3.5 foot female creature tumbles out from a robe. She was coming downstairs from the level above, and she tumbles. Blonde hair. She hits the wall. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I didn't see you there.
Let me help you. I'm sorry I've caused you. And yeah, he'll reach out a hand if she wants it.
Thanks. Oh, your hands are cold.
That's just genetical. What's your name? Sorry.
Oh, my name's Joxy.
Joxy. Well, that's a great name. My name's Marius, and I'm just here with some friends.
Hi,
picking
Marius.
up some
I've not seen you in
scrolls.
the library before. I mean, I'm pretty new myself, but anything I can help you? Are you looking for?
We're just having a quick scroll transcribed of a spell we need, and we're kind of on our way out. There's things happening in the city. Are you from Crystal Spear?
Oh no, I'm from a ways east of here. I know there's something happening in the city. I've just been rushing down to see Lady Larenhall.
Okay.
Do you know if she's busy?
I think she's just finishing with my companions in the office. But I'm sure they're finished, so just
Okay.
around the corner should be here.
Scrolls are that way. Nice to meet you. What was your name?
It's Marius.
Hi, Marius. Nice to meet you. Gotta go.
Okay.
And she then burst through the door and would see the familiar face of Jacob and Mia there. And she would like, well, maybe Jacob wouldn't be as familiar, but Mia would be, and Kirsty's chosen a great time to go. But yeah, I'll get her to roll. See, you would definitely recognise her anyway, Jacob. So you can take the lead if you want. You see this young gnomish female kind of dart through the door in a bit of a hurry.
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Hello, Joxy.
That voice sounds familiar. Jacob,
Hello. Long time no see.
you look different.
Yeah, some stuff happened. I kind of died, but I'm back.
Oh, died.
It was big and epic, and there were gods involved. Anyway, what are you doing here? You're a bit far from Maloon. Have you progressed with your with your studies? You were studying Knowles last time we saw you, I think.
Oh well, I told you last time. Last time you saw me, it was actually in the aftermath of the horrible Oblex creature.
Oh
You
yeah, he
remember?
was making fake versions of everybody.
It was terrible, but it did pique my interest, and thus, at that point, I became an amateur demonologist. And as you meet me now, I regard myself as merely a novice demonologist.
Well, congratulations, you've gone up in the world. You'll be an expert in no time. Have you travelled a lot, or is this just here in Maloon?
Well, I was with Lone Snow for a while in the library in Maloon, and when she had to go up to Silvercrest, I exhausted all of the scripture that I could. Then I had to go and see Callum Magna for really what opportunities might be out there. He's obviously rules Maloon on behalf of Menelambir, and he was able to get me in here. I mean, Callum Magna must know people in high places, but I was really thankful that he would put my name forward.
Well, it's a nice place. There's a good group. Kellen Magna's a good patron to have.
Yes, I don't want to let him down. There's obviously a lot of elven politics in libraries and magical tomes, and a few nice elves here. Have you met Bren?
I may have done. I've met so many people the past few hours. We've only been here since a few hours now, but
Well, I was really grateful actually that you made the way and you seemed to get rid of those guards. I tried to come here yesterday, but I couldn't find a way through.
yeah, we keep doing that. So, what are you researching? Anything we can help with?
I was sent on a mission by Lady Larenhall. You'll forgive me. It was somewhat of a clandestine mission. It didn't go all that successfully.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
No, it was just a bit of a chance. You know everything that's going on in Crystal Spear, right? You've seen the red mist and the churches and everything.
Yeah, we're trying to sort that out. We're trying to assist with that ourselves.
Oh. Well, I hope you can be more useful than I was. She, knowing you and you go way back, she kind of relaxes a little bit and she's going, Lady Larenhall had me try and locate a Mythalar.
Okay. That's. Would I have heard that term before as Jacob?
Probably not.
Mythal, that's a. I've never heard of it. What is it?
A mythalar is a piece of ancient technology. It's used to lift places from the earth into the sky and propel them through the air with magic. Imagine if you could take your library with you wherever you went.
Oh, that would be a cool trick.
Well,
I've seen ships fly. I've never seen
indeed.
a library fly.
How about an entire city?
Wow.
I'm afraid my mission was unsuccessful. I couldn't get all the way to the top. It's heavily guarded, and some of my fellow agents were captured.
The top of Crystal Spear? Where the spear is? Is that where you were trying to get?
Yes. There's a place called the Splinter Hall. It's a place of arcane research just behind the Abbey of the Spear. But it's so heavily guarded, I think perhaps the lady had extended her beyond her reach. I just
Wow.
hope that my friends survive the night. Maybe they're safer in the Citadel than they would be back at home.
I have no doubt that knowing our luck and our usual ability to get involved in the middle of things, we'll end up there at some point. So I'll keep an eye out for your colleagues. Is there anything I can identify them by?
Oh. Well, my closest friend is Sindel. She's a tall, striking woman, half-elf. She's got ash blonde hair and she wears a large brim hat. And she has a longbow. Leather armor dyed in various colors. She's so cool.
I'll keep an eye out for her and the others, and if we can help them, we will. And we'll.
Thank you, Jacob. It's so nice to see you again.
It's great to see you too. I haven't been to Maloon since we left after the Oblex.
It's a long time ago now.
Yeah, so much has changed. I'll have to come back at some point.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Your eyes are really green and your skin looks unusual.
Yeah, my ancestry isn't as elven as I hoped or thought.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Maybe not.
Okay.
But it's more about ancestry is less about what made you and more about what you make of yourself, I think.
I think that's very wise, Jacob. I must go and speak to Miss Larenhall now.
Merry meet, Joxie. I'll see you again soon.
Good luck. I would like you to make another perception check, Jacob. She's knocked at the door at this point. The door begins to open.
Ooh.
I mean, it's still decent enough. You see Joxie, she turns quickly into the doorway, and you see her form kind of elongate very slightly, and then slip in through the smallest of cracks once the door opens.
That's an
As
trick.
if-
I have to learn that for myself.
Yeah. You might have seen an effect like that before. A long time ago. But yeah, I'll leave you to think about that. So, Mia, you missed Joxie. She was just, you'd have been there with Jacob. But yeah, she'd have waved and gone back in.
Right, so
So what's what?
leaving the library? Mia, is there anything else you need to do here?
I get the scroll, no problems?
Yeah, they've chosen not to charge you, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so they copied up a scroll or the scrolls for you.
Okay, I'll hand it over to Mir. Last ingredient then. Whew, let's hope it's gonna be worth it. Where are we
can
going
stop.
now? We're going back.
I think so. Or we need to find. Did we say these 2 temples have been attacked? We might need to figure out what's going to be attacked tonight. Do we want to try and stop it? Is it worth trying to stop it and risking us not being rested in time to deal with whatever's causing all of this? Or
Which potential temples could be the victim? Your
Callum-
temple, Red, right?
Oh, are we all together now?
Yeah, sure. You may be making your way upstairs.
temples are left in here. There's Red. You know this city.
There's
Oh, Marius as
obviously
well.
there's obviously Dawn Lord's temple and the Temple of War, right? The Red Knights temple.
Yeah, the Red Temple of War is where the Red Knights worship.
Yeah,
Red
and where
Queen.
Camille is apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow, I don't think the Red Knights Temple, considering they seem to be the ones mixed in
Yeah.
this, is going to be attacked. However, snuffing out the dawn
Do we
sounds more
like
poetic to them.
did we without doubt connected those ransackings with Camille and the rest, or could they still potentially be separate evil entities working?
Well, the Red Knights seem to be involved with the blood and things. I don't know.
Oh, that reminds me. Can we take Asulia's head with us?
What?
Is it one of the guards?
Yeah, you remember?
Why?
We ruthlessly murdered her and her friend just
Yeah, they're
earlier
also-
to get in here.
They're literally just outside the door because we didn't hide them anywhere. So they're just.
Why do you want to
do you
head
wanna-
Anasol?
Well, I wanted to ask her a few questions.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you not have one of them already? I'm like
That weird
99%
silver
sure.
thing.
Yeah, but I want to ask Asulia some things as well, okay?
How does that work? She's dead. Where's the sound going to come from? There's no lungs.
The face. Can we please just cut off her head? It's no big deal.
Ugh.
It's a little bit of a deal. It's a bit gruesome. That.
I say go for it, Red, but I'm not watching.
You're the
Yeah.
one that jumped in and started stabbing everyone, Jacob. Come on, you're not squeamish, are you?
I'm not squeamish, but there's a difference between killing somebody who's about to stick you and all your friends and desecrating a corpse.
One who's ending her mortal life and all of the experiences that she ever had to live on this coil, and the other is just it's
Rearranging.
just a rearranging, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. You go for it if you think
I'm not
that's
sure
going to
I
be
agree
useful.
with your morals, but if you think it'll help, I'm not going to stop you.
You're going to carry the head around like
Morals.
this as we walk through town. How?
Yeah. As
No,
Yeah.
put it in
she's
the
got
bag.
hair, I would pick her up by the hair and then point to her neck like, may we?
Might cause more problems, mightn't it?
Hey, knock yourself out.
You do you.
Jacob?
Do it.
If you wouldn't mind, Jacob.
Oh, so not only do you want the corpse desecrating, you want me to do it.
I don't look.
Bullseye.
Look, do I strike you as a burly woodcutter, as a hardened soldier?
Right, and yeah, okay. I do it and then give the head to Red,
Thank you.
frowning at her the whole
God,
time.
I'm not looking at everyone like what? The big deal.
No deal. Just cover it, so it's just not dripping everywhere.
Wrap it up. So, what were you saying?
Yes,
Yep.
the temples. Potential targets. Except for Dawn Lords. We don't think possibly... Well, even if Red Temple of War was a target, we're not getting anywhere near that shit. I don't want to be... But not for now.
We have to go to your temple anyway, right, Red? To go and get words.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking we'd just go in the morning, but we really think all the remaining temples are on the chopping block.
They want to remove the gods and establish the blood god alone in this area. Then
DM, as natives of Crystal Spear, are we missing any temples? What's the rundown?
Well, the Temple of Soon on the outskirts of Crystal Spear has been destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
You know that the Temple of the Reevaluation, or the Church of the Reevaluation, Kellenbor's Temple, was ransacked last night.
Yeah.
You were present for the exhuming and locking down at the House of Ascension.
Mm-hmm.
There may be shrines to other gods apart from the Red Temple of War, but yeah, the sole surviving last place of major place of worship in Crystal Spear is the Hall of the Dawn Chorus,
Which makes it a primary target, which I think you're not going to pass up. Right, are you? You're not going to let them get attacked.
Yeah, shit, they really whittled them down quick. Fuck.
Bastards are quick. Well,
Does anyone want to leave Clethis overnight with the Justica? Do we want to take him things? Should I go to the temple?
I could have the Raven deliver the scroll in case something happens to us or we're delayed. So I could get Corvus to fly back and deliver the scroll.
Clethis does know how to teleport elsewhere. He told us that if he had to escape, he could do that. He'd take a Justica, right? If it came to it.
I mean, they seem to hit it off or whatever. So maybe, probably.
he definitely took a shot or two.
All right. Well, he's joining me at the Halls of the Dawn chorus, I guess.
Well, here's the thing. We can't. I don't see how we can separate with being so used up for today, if you will. Maybe if we were at full strength, we could consider some split forces and whatnot. But in this situation, if we go in to stop an attack, it's gonna require all of us, I think, or none of us, if you are willing to live with that, Red.
I'm gonna have to go there. I've got to be
with
there.
you, whatever happens. Quest would never forgive me if I let her temple fall. Especially as we now have a temple of the Dawn Lord in Last Toller.
Whatever.
And there's a lot of people there. Everyone's there.
Yeah. Whatever they need from these temples, if we manage to halt them or delay them a bit, is going to work in our favor.
Certainly can't.
How are we going to prevent anything?
By killing those who dare desecrate a temple.
Monsters come in, or people.
But there sounds like there's loads. Not just, your regular 10. It sounds like there's like tribes.
Tribes?
Well, just lots of them. They managed to, all those congealed bones and the graveyard and the temple being... It just feels like it's more than us.
Plenty of targets for us all then.
Oh, you're very confident. Okay.
Hey, at the very least, what I think we should do, and Red, you can take a lead here because it's your it's your area, responsibility and whatnot. The very least what we should do is go warn them and evacuate people and save them from being, killed. And if we can't stop the attack fully or ransacking whatever, then it's fine. We'll get out. But the very least, we should at least try it out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Save as many lives as we can.
Yeah, all right.
Some of those people might be able to fight and help us.
Mm-hmm.
They're fighting for their lives. They might be helpful.
The more people there, the better.
There's going to be some people with the divine magic and whatnot.
Just mechanically, DM, did we say we got a short rest in the library? Everyone gets 12 hit points then.
I love that thing. That is just like perpetual, ever-recovering fountain of youth. Red is the best.
Do a bunch of these.
12 temporary hit points every time we rest. Awesome.
Oh, that's supposed to be 8 of those.
I'm going to actually do one as well.
Yeah, just on your character sheet, I'll get you to adjust your tokens if necessary when we get to a different map.
Sounds good. I just
I
like this. It's intensity.
I have no hit dice.
Have you used them all up? Oh, because you fell or something.
I fell out of a mirror ravine and almost died.
So, how's everyone looking hit point wise after rolling hit dice now? Can you give me a rundown?
I am max.
I'm 65 out of 100 plus 20 temp.
I'm 98, but I want to roll some hit die, which I've forgotten how to do.
Press the short rest button on your character
Oh, yeah,
sheet.
sorry. Thank you.
I'm at 90 plus 12 temporary.
I forgot to look at what mine was on the previous.
Oh, I don't know. Do you just track it using the tokens, not the sheet?
Normally, no, but this time I had.
I think you're on 90 of 135.
Okay. But I'll roll hit dice if that's what people are doing.
I've got a few more, I might as well.
Yeah, it's kind of retrospective.
Yeah, you had a bit of time in the library. I will be getting you to adjust your tokens. I'm not going to do that all myself now. But...
Jesus.
Remember,
11,
when you
10,
take
11.
a long rest, you only get half your hit dice back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it does it automatically on D&D Beyond.
Cool. D&D Beyond should sponsor us. That's fine.
Full now.
Every D&D stream out there.
Yeah. No, just the best ones. So, late is the hour as the gilded doors to the well-protected chained library close behind you. As you step out, you know that the Hall of the Dawn Chorus is just at your 10 o'clock over the hill and across the fields. You can see the torchlight, candlelight, and lantern light illuminating a large congregation just in the distance. The lights are on. I would like everyone to make a nature check for me as you exit into the cool night air.
And Giselle, just do a quick, just for flavour. Alicia, can you hear me?
There is no response. Yeah, that's all I'll say.
Okay. All right. Can't
think-
call up for backup then.
I think I missed it in the hell of trying to make these headphones work. We're picking up Clethis.
We're taking I think Marius wanted to send the components via Raven. And then Clethis can stay there with the Justica because we think that if he needs to escape, he told us he can teleport.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it should be okay.
Yeah. I'll tie the scroll to Corvus and tell him to deliver it to where to Adjustica to the
Mhm.
tavern.
What if the
Avoid
raven
all.
gets shot down? What? Oh,
That would suck.
yeah.
So the question is, I mean, he is Raven, he's black, and it's night always here.
Oh,
He's going to be extremely difficult to be spotted, but it's not impossible. But he can be very stealthy when he wants to be. Whether or not it's midnight now, by the time we deal with all that stuff and go there, do we think that's not worth the risk, or what if shit seems to be happening to us all the time since I've joined ranks with you? Just get dragged all over the place.
sorry. When you first joined ranks, you were in shit and we helped you. Just to clarify, right, team? Like, it was your problem.
Yeah. I guess I had like a singular problem, right? My brother was a problem, and then
Who's
I was
got an ice cream
working.
van?
It's me.
However, Marius,
Ah,
all these current problems are related to your brother as well. So
Just
this
don't
is
know.
still all on you.
Just don't know how. He's definitely heavily involved in all of it, but how or what has he been used? I mean, he's clearly been. I mean, I found out he's died, so that's an interesting thing because I thought I was going to be the first one to get there, but okay.
died, but come back, or died as part of him.
Well, come back because somebody turned him back or returned him, and this means he's likely like a full-fledged vampire, just like she is.
Oh, yeah.
As you linger on this thought, Corvus takes the scroll and dives.
I can help him with cast invisibility. I was going to say I can help you with that issue you were talking about, Marius.
Okay. So yeah, the invisible raven makes the relatively short journey down the cliffs through the Tinderwoods and to Diabrand. With the invisibility, I'm not going to make any checks.
Leftis won't see it coming. Literally, metaphorically.
So back to the nature checks. As Marius and Red kind of, maybe you guys go to the very edge of the cliff to perform this incantation and tie the scroll off. So as you gain a slightly more advanced perspective on the mountain of Crystal Spear, you can see a red mist coming down the hill. And with your 20 as a DC, Marius and Red, it's slowly creeping down the hill in the direction of the Hall of the Dawn Chorus.
You seen this?
Yeah. Shit.
Comment. Yeah, indeed. We don't have a lot of time, and we just sort of run back and say this. They're going. We need to go. We need to run.
Going? What?
The mist. The attack's going to happen very soon.
Is it the Dawn Chorus?
Looks like it. Yeah.
Right.
So, question is, can you beat the red mist there?
Let me see if I can move with that.
Can I spot a good path through the city using my city secrets?
Well, it's not like it's. If you just look at the map, like you're stood here,
Yeah.
and the Hall of the Dawn Chorus is here. Like, there's the most direct route would be to just go down these stairs, and go straight there. You could try and kind of climb down, but it wouldn't save you that much time. There's really.
What are the actual distances we're looking at? for example, between where we are, which is like here.
I would say
What
it
we-
is a couple of miles.
Okay. So I mean, I could have a spell that could get us like down there, in a line of sight, 500 feet. Could speed things up.
Yeah, that could get you down to Netherwell.
Yeah, so that would
Netherwell, we run from then.
you could run from there. I could make 4 people, including myself, fly. Unfortunately, that's all I can do. That would make one person. Could one of
the
you?
Fastest of us running.
One of you do something like that? Any fly spells of any kind? Plus, it's only 10 minutes. I don't think it's gonna give it. You know what? Let me. Let's not think about it too much. Unless somebody else has any other ideas, I'm gonna cast this spell. Literally from the cliffside.
Down-
I'll put the door so that you have to actually like step over the cliff and like almost like
Mhm. Yeah, just step off this cliff. It's
step
fine.
off this cliff, yeah. And then the other portal just in the 500 feet range in Netherwell.
Okay.
Okay.
And then
So yeah, you end up like in the near side of Netherwell if you all step out off the cliff through this doorway. You would open up, just amongst some unfamiliar houses that you could just about make out from the top of the cliff.
And then run.
We running?
Yeah,
All right,
let's
then
do it.
that's a group survival check. Jacob, I'll give you advantage with your ability.
Can I guidance myself, or if not, maybe someone else?
Yeah, let's say you can guidance. People are rolling already, but guidance.
Actually,
yourself.
do you know what? I will say I had to concentrate on the invisibility spell. So, and I think guidance is concentration, right?
I
it
think you
is.
might be right.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay,
Never mind.
so never mind for the guidance.
Everybody rolled well except me.
Yeah. Maybe you are distracted a little by the oncoming mist coming down the hall, but everybody else is sprinting like their lives depended on it. And indeed, many lives might. As you sprint across the fields, you can, you temporarily lose sight of the red mist as you sprint between hedgerows and crops. You see the Overcroft almost subsumed by this red mist as the air grows thicker, darker, and colder. Those of you with passive perception high enough might hear the joyful echoing cackle of Crimson Jack as he and his forces bear down on the Hall of the Dawn Chorus. However, with that group pass, you make it there before any of these Crimsonites. I will take you into the Hall of the Dawn Chorus. As the doors fling open, you all arrive, and you can see. I mean, it's lit, this map, but it's nighttime on the outside. You'll just have to forgive that. But yeah, you can see Devotion just as she was a couple of nights ago. She looks more tired. She seems to be keeping her congregation going. As you kind of run in, you hear her mid-prayer, Lord of the morning, Saviour of the light, hear me, I beg. I kneel before thee, here in your home. Light on my face, fire in my heart. I do not squint, looking straight at the sun. I am not blinded by fear. O morning Lord, show me your light. Guide my stake, shine my path. Help me cleanse the darkness in crystal spear. So they may see a new dawn. For in the dawn there is life again. For in the dawn beauty reigns. The way is clearer, for it dispels uncertainty, fostering the hope of renewal, quelling the fear and darkness, recoiling in thine hearts, for the morning Lord's radiance has come home once more. And just as she says, come home once more, Red, the door flings open.
Stumble in and then try and right myself and act orderly, but make a very brisk walk over towards the dais. And I would be like disguised somewhat, but in close enough that she'd probably recognize me.
Okay. A few people gasp at this kind of like rushed entrance into the Hall of the Dawn Lord. You can see around you, it's filled with commoners, people from Rockholm and Netherwell. Some of them looks like they've been here for days. They look worried, but Devotion kind of extends a confident hand. Fear not, my flock, new members and old. I know that heroes stand in our midst, famous star seekers of Silvercrest, of Last Hollow and beyond. How may we assist you, friends? And she kind of winks at you, Red.
By the way, I'm gonna stay at the door, looking out.
Yeah, I'd say we just wish as everyone to come together in prayer, and console one another. But I do wonder if we could just have a moment of private worship in the back.
I want you to make a deception check because you're trying to maintain very calm. Devotion is not for devotion, it's more for the crowd.
Yeah. 50.
Your words don't seem to cause much of a panic, but there are some people who are quizzical, and they keep looking back to the door where Marius is standing.
Nervously looking outside.
What's going on? Devotion tells two of the priests to begin reciting particular hymns from a particular book, and Devotion kind of beckons you this way. So anyone who wants to follow Red can go up here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Just do my health.
Yeah, you can adjust your tokens now, guys. Sorry, I'm going a bit low. I had to stuff my mouth while talking. I know that really annoys me, so apologies.
No worries.
I think you got a good excuse.
Mm. We just walk past all those people while in a service. Feels very rude.
It's emergency.
Yes, it's very dramatic.
Some of us are well-known heroes of Cerulea, Like if Tom Cruise came walking in, like you probably would. Oh, of course, yeah, he just walks right past the front, like.
Of course.
Celebrity.
Probably think, wow, he's shot.
Okay. Devotion leads you into the back, like this regal cloister where many meetings and private lessons and things happen. You'll have been here a million times, Red.
Mm-hmm.
Redemption, you can drop the disguise. Now, what's the matter? Why do you interrupt? This is the busiest we've been in weeks. I know times are hard and times are dire, but the dawn will come.
I know you put on a greater presentation than I do, but you must know at least a little, or have inklings of what approaches Crystal Spear.
The red mist is descending further and further down the mountain each night, but I don't fear it, for the Dawn Lord has sent you and the Starseekers. A timely arrival, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's true. We came here because we think that.
With that, there's broken glass, screams. Marius, the mist is here. We're going to roll initiative.
Wait, we had a long discussion here. How dare you?
Yeah, you've had all of your discussion time already in the chained library.
Right.
Oh
Here
shit!
we go.
Maybe there's some like level 20 badasses in the congregation.
Yeah, you reckon?
Yeah.
At least, the priestess. What's her name again? Devotion.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably like quite high level. I'm gonna assume.
Never assume. It makes an ass, so.
Oh no, I didn't mean to roll a D100. I meant to roll a D20.
We should have probably just like yelled, "Run! There's gonna be an attack as soon as we walk
Yeah.
in the door."
No, but we don't. We want them in here still. Like that's
Kind of
don't want them out in the
seems
streets.
Oh, okay, fair enough. We want them as like shields.
We should have shouted, "They're coming! Prepare yourselves!"
Okay, hold on. I'm going a bit low and I'm having to do a lot of
Attacks.
maths. Give me a sec.
Cannot figure out where to put this mic.
I seems to be doing okay for the last couple of things you said.
That
Oh
is
my
the
god, are you kidding me?
Most amazing. Initiative minus one should mean he doesn't get to do any.
Doesn't do initiative, yeah.
He
Falls
just tripped
over.
over his ass.
The fuck? -1?
How do you even do that?
Has a negative bonus. to their
Negative,
dex score.
negative 2 to
Wow.
dex.
Right. Okay. Jesus.
I mean, Jacob rolled the one as well, so.
No, that was my second.
Oh, gotcha.
I didn't select the
Advantage.
token. Well, I did, but I was on the wrong bit of the map.
You've got. You had to roll so well. It was first time I was ever gonna be first in initiative, and you had to ruin it.
Oh.
What was your first roll?
23.
Okay, cool. Sorry, here we go.
Can we help?
Can you help? I don't think so. It's just I'm just having to navigate a few things. Just a couple more. Bear with me. I think you've seen that.
Yep.
Oops.
Why is it purple?
And I think this is on Always Whisper. Yeah. Okay.
Why is what purple?
Oh, there's just like a purple square around what he rolled, and I think it's just aesthetic. It doesn't really mean anything.
Oh, I can't see that.
Around 21, you can't see
No.
a purple square.
There's nothing purple on my screen either.
Are serious? You guys serious?
I can
What does
see
it
it on
mean?
mine.
Oh wait,
I'm not-
I am sorry. I am using the new layout. You might not be using it, right?
I'm not.
Yeah. I'll
I
Tell
can
me
see the
something
purple
new, I
square,
ignore
but
it.
I don't know if I changed anything.
Right, guys. I know I just made you roll initiative really drastically, but before I even attempt to roll a round of combat, I'm going to need a bit more sugar. So can we take a couple of minutes break?
Couple of
if
minutes
that's all
break.
right?
Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Be right back.
Let us know, Dan. Your health comes first.
I appreciate that.
We're back.
We're back. Hi, we're back. Sometimes you don't make it in time to explain what the fuck's going on. And with Marius, this mist descends upon the church, and through the windows, smashing the windows, this crimson mist comes, subsumes, like you are the first target.
Mm-hmm.
So the one that's going to come like straight for you, it is, goodness, it's just going to try and subsume you straight away, like enter your space.
I remember that from
From last time.
time. Yeah.
So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Huh.
Oh,
4.
okay. You take 15 necrotic damage and are engulfed. Engulfed means you can't breathe and you're
Yeah.
restrained, taking 15 necrotic damage at the start of each of the mist's turns.
Okay, so first, so this damage I just got was 15, right?
Yeah, 15 necrotic damage, yeah.
Okay.
And you're
And,
restrained.
Restrained, and I'm actually resistant to necrotic, so
That's good.
gonna add
You
7 back.
can't breathe.
I don't breathe.
Oh, you don't breathe, that's good. Yeah.
If we could pick any character to get engulfed, it would be Marius.
Uh-huh.
It was what caused the necrotic? The mist.
Like
Yeah, the
fumes.
mist. They have an ability called Sanguine Feast. So whenever the Crimson Mist deals necrotic damage to a living creature with blood in its body, the creature's maximum HP is reduced by the same amount. So it's not just damage you take; it's your maximum HP goes down by that much.
I remember that from last time too.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work with temporary hit points? So I have 12 temporary hit points, and I took 15 divided by 2, so I took 7. So how would that work?
Okay, so you take 7 off your temporary HP. But yeah, we'll say until it takes your actual HP off you, then that's not going to happen, I think. That's the temporary HP has to have some benefits, doesn't it?
Thank you.
Okay, that's that one's turn. The other one is just burst through and descends on the congregation. And yeah, it's just automatically going to just totally, basically absorb this guy. See you in a bit. He screams. That is their turns over. Jacob, you hear a scream and breaking glass from whence you came.
I'm going to run straight for the one that's attacking the congregation. This guy.
Well, so you're in this room. The doorway is up here.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
20 feet.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You can see, well, you can't see Marius. There's just a load of red mist towards the back of the hall.
Yeah, but I heard the scream, so there.
Mhm.
So, that's 35. So that's 35. I use my bonus action to move as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, about, sorry, there.
Mhm.
Sorry, the squares on the map are really causing me problems.
They're very light coloured, aren't they?
Yeah. So I can't reach there this turn, so I'll just draw my bow and fire at this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, no, I'm going to use a spell.
Oh, okay.
Because they're mistful. You said they're misty things, aren't you?
They are.
So I'm going to cast Wind Wall.
Ooh.
Okay. Just chuck it up for us. So where are you going to put your wind wall?
I can shape it in any direction as I can. So I want to put it.
You draw it.
Yeah.
1 foot thick.
Sort of like here.
Okay, so you're trying to buffet them back.
I'm trying to buffet them back and protect the townspeople by throwing a huge load of wind to blow the nasty creatures back. Considering
Okay.
they're fog smoke creatures. And I'm going to shout, retreat towards the vestry.
So are we counting the mist creatures as within the area? It says when it appears. So are you trying to, is it before, are you creating the wind in the mist space or just before the mist?
I'm creating it in front between the congregation and the mist.
Okay, so there's no creatures in it.
I'm not aiming to hit them, no, I'm aiming to push them away.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you for the clarification. I will also say it is 15 feet high. The temple is, the ceiling of the temple is much higher. It's like 30 feet, 40 feet even high.
Well, if it just gives them the villagers enough time to get out of there and into the vestry, that'll be worth it. And that's my
turn. The next more broken glass on the edges of the temple. A load of imps fly through.
Bloody hellfire.
Middle.
Bloody hell.
One was here.
Imp attack.
Are they small creatures?
Hold on. They're tiny creatures.
Okay. So they can't fly through the wall at all. But they could go above it.
The ones that are at the other side of the
there's only one that's come in. I'd already placed them, so I'm just going off where they would have come in. So one of them's come into the wall and it's like, the others have maybe flown through different windows, maybe down here or here. So they're going to go. Oh, wrong layer. Hold on. We'll just take it from the bottom. 1, 2, 3. We'll just do a sting attack, and that'll kill this guy.
Killing villagers.
1, 2, 3. Let's do another sting attack. Yeah. Oh, actually, have I got the? I need the commoner stat block. I've not got that out for a while.
Yeah, like 1 hit point. Maybe 4.
The AC. Oh, yeah, that's a hit. See you later. In fact, I need to, instead of just putting them on the GM layer, I need to just adjust their tokens. Bear with me 1 second. Let's do this instead so you can see the carnage. 1, 2. Let's do this one. Yeah, God, these people are fucked. This one's going to be like, ugh, and it's going to just fly up. So it's not going to get to anyone right now. These ones, yeah, they're like cackling and like just harassing all these people, and just like they're like slashing at them with claws, and they seem to be literally feasting on the blood of these innocent people.
Yeah.
It is not a pleasant sight. The people haven't had even a chance to get out of their chairs. A massacre has begun.
Okay, so when at what point do you roll to see if one of those killed ones is Gerna?
Is what?
Gonna what?
Oh, Gerna. Oh, I know which one Gerna is. Don't worry.
All right. Okay.
It's a Gona.
Yeah.
She's a go now.
Is he gonna or is going to what? It was just like dot dot dot. I didn't know what.
Go
Right.
now, it's a go now.
At initiative count 20, this when the villagers are going to go, but their dex probably isn't as good as Marius's, so we'll do Marius next.
Oh, okay. Minus plus 3. 16. Okay. This is interesting as heck. So, like, just leaving would require an action, or like getting normally just trying to.
You're restrained, so when you're engulfed, you can try to escape by taking an action.
Oh, okay.
It's a strength check.
I don't want to do that. Instead, I'm going to cast Misty Step. As a bonus action.
Now you can't breathe, and it's verbal components.
I don't breathe.
Oh yeah, but yeah. So how do you even speak? I'll let you get. Yeah, if you were a regular wizard, I would probably say not. But yeah, I'll give you that Misty Step. Where are you going?
Where am I going? Can I see through the wind wall, Jacob?
I don't think you can see. You're engulfed. There's like red mist everywhere.
Oh, so.
So yeah, you need to be able to see where you're Misty Stepping.
Okay. I mean, I've done this before. Like we've done this. You allowed me to do this last time.
Yeah, but I'm now a bit more well practiced with these, so I think maybe I made the wrong call last time. So what are you gonna do?
Okay. So I can't see anything.
No, there's red mist everywhere.
All right. And what kind of check is it to get out?
Strength.
Oh, fuck that. I'm just gonna shocking grasp this bastard.
Okay.
24?
That hits.
For 20 lightning damage.
Cool. I just need to move you so I can adjust this. Hold on. As you kind of just do this shocking grasp, I guess the electricity just kind of reverberates around you, and it's like there's a red mist electrical storm happening. There's like a high-pitched screeching noise as the creature, definitely hurts him.
Not much else I can do. Yeah, that would be it.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. No, let's do this. As a bonus action, I can use my telekinetic shove. I'm going to try and use this telekinetic shove. One creature that you can see within 30 feet of you.
Mm-hmm.
It's the creature that's like I see the creature, right?
Yeah, of course you do. Yeah.
That's engulfing me. So DC 8 plus proficiency plus. Where does it say that? Okay. So yeah, it's just let's say it's DC 19.
Strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, they failed.
Okay. So they have to be moved 5 feet away from me. Can I shove it into the wall?
I mean, you wouldn't know that the wall was there because you.
Oh, okay.
So we'll just roll, shall we? See.
That sounds good to me.
Give me a
D8?
D8 roll. 1 would be north. 7. Oh, that 7 would be like nearly out the door.
Out the door. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can deal with that. Okay. Now he managed to push him away from me. That was a good fucking. last second thing, and I look around and I see this wall and whatnot. I'm going to move towards. I think I'm going to move that way.
Okay. I think as you go through the wind wall, you have to make a save. So that will be a strength saving throw, please.
I think it only happens when it shows up.
Small, loose, lightweight materials, arrows, bolts. Oh, so it's either that or it's impassable, is it, or only by small creatures?
Yeah. So it seems like it does the damage only when it shows
okay.
up, which Gareth.
Yeah, okay.
All gaseous creatures.
Yeah.
Which
Cool.
which I'm neither. So I should be able to be able to just walk through it. Get ready for the next turn right here. And the mist can't take opportunity attack on me because I shocking grasped it.
Yeah. Can't take a reaction.
So all done.
All right. Now some of these worshippers are going to try and they certainly can't get out, but so they're going to try and just head for their respective doors. Just get out. It's a panic.
What doors are there for them to get out?
No, they're just where you came from, or out the window, basically, or where
Okay.
Jacob came from. So here, and this one goes down to the basement. Hope it's not locked. Here.
Hope it's not locked.
Here.
Oh my God! So many poor people. Are you gonna? You're gonna need at least half of their heads, right, Red?
Okay. So they start. It's total chaos. Jacob, there's just people coming down the central aisle trying to get past you as you try and maintain concentration on this wind wall. In fact, given that it's so many people, I'm going to ask you to make a concentration check because they're going to be bumping into you. It's going to be hard to concentrate. You're not going to take damage, but I think it's cinematic.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Giselle, there's a whole load of panic you can hear, and Jacob has run off.
Okay, so she's going to go, oh God, it's here! And then she's going to cast Tasha's Otherworldly Guise to allow her to have some wings and +2 to bonus AC and a couple of weapon attacks there. And I'm going to choose the upper planes. So I'm immune to, necrotic, radiant, uncharmed condition. Yep. So now I've got 40 feet fly speed, so I can get above these people as well. Hopefully.
Well, you have to get to the door first.
So can I go up from my winged appearance?
Well, if you want to go up, you wouldn't be getting out the door. Do you know what I mean? So do you remember I made Gareth go all the way up here to get out the door?
Yeah.
And then up is available to you once you get out the door.
This is a wall all the way up.
Yeah.
So this is a contained room. Yeah, it's got a ceiling, I think.
Yeah, I was thinking of going up and then across, but that wouldn't, because you fly up and then move across to the top of the stairs. But then I've got
all the
40.
way up to the ceiling.
Yeah.
No, I'd still go through the door, just to avoid the steps.
Do you want to move your token where you want to go?
Yeah.
Okay. So how many feet was that? Is that 30 feet?
25, I think.
25?
Yep.
Okay. And what's your fly speed?
40.
Okay. So 25. Then you get 30 to get out here. You've got 10 more feet. And then you can
so
fly up if you want to fly 10 feet in the air where you are.
yeah, I'll do fly from where I'm at up in the air now. So I go as far as I can go. So
Yeah. You get a pretty
whatever
good view of everything that's going on. You can see Marius at the back of the hall. You can see Jacob getting mobbed.
And how far up am I now?
10
I
feet.
had 10. Okay. And then I'm going to.
You see all these imps, like, literally just eating these commoners.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
At the imps.
Sorry, this one should be
It's
that.
220 feet distance. So.
Just like the nearest imps?
Yeah.
These two?
Yeah. I've got 4, so
Okay.
I'll aim
Can I
for
get those
4.
4? 20?
Yeah. Let's see the imps. So 1, 2. Did that 2 do? I don't know.
Those 2 hit, the 3 hit, and let's do the last one. They all hit.
Okay. So just go in order of what we can see.
So 22, the first one is 10 damage. Is that right? Or are you going to... Well, yeah, unless you do Genie's Wrath.
Yep. Let's do Genie's Wrath on the first one.
Okay, so the first one is dead.
Nice.
Then just
The second one just does 1 damage.
Cinch his ear.
And a 4.
Uh-huh.
And then another. Can I take?
10.
Is that correct? 10.
No, it wasn't a crit.
Okay.
No, just a 10. Yeah,
10
but none of them seem to appreciate that. Obviously, you kill the first one you hit, and then you scatter this eldritch blast, which probably looks more radiant in your current guise. And yeah, they all kind of like sneer, and you see like some of them are like covered in blood, and they start like hollering and yelping like a pack of hyenas. They all look like they're going to come for you next.
Fair. And yeah, that's it. I wanted to shout something to the people, but I don't know where they should go, so I'm just going to keep quiet. That's it.
Okay.
I think they know they need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but I was like, go to the basement. Oh wait, shit, you might not be able to. We don't want you want to congregate in the same area.
I still say Fireball would have solved a lot of problems.
Okay. Marius, from emerging from the Crimson Mist is a familiar like Nosferatu.
Oh no, I thought I killed you. Fuck.
He like smiles and just lunges straight for you.
Oh, you mother.
Yeah, vampire's hard to kill.
Yeah, no shit.
So we're gonna do Umbral Grasp.
Awesome.
Does a 25 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. It does 15 cold damage as this undead arm kind of just rakes across your chest.
Okay, I'm going to cast as reaction absorb elements to go halvesies on that cold damage.
Okay. Just roll me a d6.
1.
That's good. You'll remember this as a type of injury that afflicted Mia and Giselle. Your strength score is reduced by 1.
Oh, fuck. Right. Okay. Good. There's not much to fucking get rid of here, so I hate this guy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to roll an extra 4d6. You know your absorb elements, you'll have to take an extra half of this. Apologies.
Okay.
Take another 5. That's already reduced. Because they're attacking you at night, it's their Umbral Grasp does extra damage.
Gotcha.
Okay, I think that is everything for him. It's Devotion's turn. Red, Devotion looks at you. I told you you arrived just in time. Fear not. Let us hold them back together. And she just makes a run for it.
Sick.
And bursts out just underneath you, Giselle. She shouts orders to her priests. Get everybody down into the basement. And she...
Giselle's like, that's what I was going to say.
I was going to say that.
Hold on one second.
Coulda, woulda, coulda.
She is going to... what's she going to do? She's going to do Radiant Shards. She produces a spell book that just kind of floats above, and the pages start to flicker in front of her, and she touches 6 pages in quick succession, and the pages are ripped out of the book and form like paper aeroplanes that then start to glow like white hot arrows and like kind of like magic missile. They automatically radiant damage 6 targets.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
So, one. She's going to follow up some of Giselle's attacks. This imp is toast. Yeah. The Umbral Vampire will get one as well. And it's not going to like the radiant damage. All right. That's Devotion's go. Red.
Okay, I'm going to move out this way as well. So, turn around that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I go out the door from here? 5?
Yeah.
6. Well, stand next to Devotion. With this wind spell of Jacob's, can we still see through it?
Yeah.
Okay, and it looks like the furthest back commoner is this one, right?
Uh-huh. He's just seen his uncle get eviscerated.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so I'm going to cast Wall of Light. Like so.
We're reheating a lot of
and I'm going to do it.
records.
Can I... Is the right thing? Like across here, can you see that?
Yeah.
Is it...
You can draw
yeah,
that.
60 feet long is the draw thing.
I'm having a massive deja vu here.
Mm-hmm. You did cast this last time when this Umbral Vampire was around.
Yep, and I was fighting this dude whilst it was happening.
Yeah.
Escaping the red mist bastards. Damn it.
Ah, there we go. Kind of like that. I think it was maybe a bit longer, was it? 5 foot longer. Yeah, you get the idea.
Mm-hmm.
You just...
so...
About there.
When the wall appears, each creature in its area, there's no... Oh, there's the mist and this imp in its area, I think. Okay, so mist... it's a con save, is it?
Yes. Constitution, DC 18.
Okay, so this mist fails. Taking, what, 22... What's the Radiant Soul damage?
That's when I do radiant damage once per turn. I can add 5 for my charisma bonus. So I'll add it to...
So
if I can choose, it'll be on the mist, if that's okay.
Okay, yeah. You see the mist kind of like shrink away, and is like screams that are hard to place echo and reverberate around the halls of the Dawn Chorus. The imp has to make a con save. And they fail as well, but they're not strong enough to withstand that much radiant power, and they explode.
Nice. Yeah, so
it's just a shower of blood everywhere.
Yeah, it's only 10 foot high, so things can go over or
Fly
see
over
over it, but it does block line of sight, but you can still move through it.
And importantly, it extends bright light out for 120 feet.
Yes,
So this whole fucking hall is illuminated.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Umbral Vampire's not going to like that. Anything else you're doing?
I'm just holding and concentrating on that.
Okay.
And, free action, shout, like, get behind the light, come on, escape, da-da-da-da-da,
Sure. To the cellar. Mia, everyone's fucking bolted.
Yeah.
At least you're not going last.
Oh yeah, that's true. I will also follow everyone up this corridor and take a look around and cast just a little simple guiding bolt at that guy.
Which guy?
Oh, sorry. The nearest one. Him.
That's a priest. Who's...
You don't want to kill that.
Oh,
The little
I'm
guy.
sorry.
Well,
I thought he was a baddie.
No.
Giselle shouts,
Oh.
wrong one.
I don't do that.
Mhm.
Oh, who can I see that's nearby then? I guess
There's not many people nearby. There's some imps over the other side. So all the mist has been pushed back a little bit. You can't see through that wall of light. So there's the only bad guys you'll be able to see currently are these imps over here.
And one on top here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. If I couldn't see anyone that easily, then I wouldn't have cast it. But if you'd prefer me to just do it, then I guess I'll
you
cast
can
it.
do whatever you want.
Okay, scratch that. Then I will. Instead of doing that, I will emerge through the doorway and turn into a unicorn. And
Awesome.
that's my action. And I'll just like look fierce and like do the hoof scraping thing like I'm about to kick off.
Okay, hold on 1 second. So you literally like bound through the door as this radiant unicorn.
Mia charges.
Yeah, like she changes as she goes through the door.
Cool. I don't think I have a unicorn token. I'm not sure why.
What?
This seems like an oversight.
No, I do have some. It's just not the ones I was looking for. So give me some stats. What's they're a large creature?
They're a large creature. Their AC is 12, although I think that goes up.
AC is 12. What's the HP?
67. And when they lose their AC, that doesn't change Mia's. No, when they lose their hit points, that doesn't change Mia's. Is that right?
No, it works like polymorph.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should be able to control that now, but you are large and you're coming through the doorway, and as you change it, I think we're gonna push people forward a bit.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put you just over here for now.
Yeah.
You should be able to move that unicorn.
I can.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. What are the priests doing? They're just going to be ferrying people around or to the basement. So can they? Let's just see. Can they do anything? Oh, they can guiding bolt. Fuck it. This one is going to do a guiding bolt. Yeah.
Ooh, good roll.
Boom. See you later, imp. And then they're going to go this way. This one is just going to probably actually go and step up this way and try and protect the people. And they'll probably try and cast. Oh, what would they do? Sacred Flame. Fuck it. let's do the imp's dex save. They fail. 10 radiant damage on this imp. Cool. The chaos ensues. There's villagers running for their lives. There's blood. There's radiant magic getting flung about. This incredible wall of light obscures the entrance of a large creature, drawn seemingly to the chaos and violence through the main entrance. This huge construction of blood magic.
Nobody can see that except for me.
Yeah, kind of like puts its hand up instinctually behind the wall of light. The enemy it can perceive around it is Marius, I guess, given this wall. So
Don't go through the wall. I've already got people here. Jesus Christ. You twat.
So
-1. No, sorry, I think it's too slow to hit me.
just hold on, just reading everything it can do. Bear with me.
It's the story of how Marius died.
It could very well be here. On my tombstone, please put, I wanted to long rest.
It's going to make 2 claw attacks against you, Marius.
Yeah, let's do it.
17, does that hit you?
Unfortunately, I don't have a reaction for the shield because I've got absorb elements up, so that's a yes.
Okay. It slashes you, the opposite way that the vampire slashed you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, 12.
That's a fail. So I need you to take 18 total slashing damage for that first attack.
Okay, so absorb elements is it concentration? I think it might be. See, well, let me just double check.
It doesn't say.
It doesn't say on it.
No.
Was I concentrating on anything? I don't think so. Okay, never mind. Did you say 18?
18.
All right, gotcha.
It's going to do another one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's already done the other one. Sorry, 22 is the other one that.
Yeah, that hits too. Yeah.
Make the con save again, if you will. So
Same.
So take 22 slashing damage this time.
Okay. I am going to use this. Is this thing undead or construct?
Well, have you used your reaction already? With.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, that's
yeah.
a reaction to.
Yeah.
So never mind.
Okay. So as it slashes you twice, it seems to draw your blood into itself. It's like growing. The more it attacks you, the more powerful it's getting. It's increasing what's called its blood reservoir, and it's going to use an ability now called Inspire Fury.
Sweet.
Which will give the Umbral Vampire another attack.
What we really need is the vampire to be able to attack more.
26.
Yeah.
So you would do 17 cold damage, but you can reduce that still, I think.
Yeah, to 8.
Roll me a d6 once more.
4.
Yeah, reduce your strength score by 4, please.
So it's a total of 5 now, which would make it is 7. 7.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, that's the Bloodstone Sentinels go done. The mists are coming back. Now, the mist is going to have to try and fly up over the wall, I think. And it took the damage when the wall appeared, so it's not going to take it again, I don't think. It's got a 60-foot fly speed, so it should be... How high is the wall, John?
15, I think.
10 feet.
Oh,
Is it?
well, yeah, the mist is coming over the top of the wall. And it's going to...
But the wind wall is 15, so you gotta account for that because it can't go
Okay,
through it.
yeah. Okay, so going up 15. Yeah, it's still going to easily get to where it needs to go. To get here, it's just going to subsume this one. It's coming for you, or coming towards you, Gareth.
Okay.
This one's going to come back through the door. And yeah, I guess it's probably just going to get up to here over the wall. Yeah, it could probably just about get here as well. Circumventing the wall of light, although slowing them down somewhat, they don't make much more progress. They get to the people at the very back. Jacob, it's your go.
Seeing them approaching me / the congregation, I'm going to step in and I'm going to move here. I'm going to just go for this one here.
Mm-hmm.
Draw my sword and shield.
Mm-hmm.
But no, because I'm going to draw my sword and Lecheria's blade as my other thing. I'm not going to draw the Raven Dirk because I don't like it anymore.
Okay.
I'm going to attack with Zalfaz Ward first. 22 to hit the misty creature.
Mm-hmm.
That's 14 piercing and the 6 sneak, so that's 20 damage on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll attack again. It's an 18 hit.
It does.
There's another 10 piercing plus 15 thunder damage as Storm Rat goes off.
Okay, yeah. The thunder damage, you see the mist kind of reverberates in the thunder and gets significantly more transparent and dissipates somewhat. It's barely corporeal anymore.
Okay, so I'll go for a final hit with the Lecheria's blade. 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll pump a first level Storm Rack into this. Well, 7 piercing and Tempest Lash, so 5 more thunder damage.
You cleave your way through this malignant mist. As it dissipates. A couple of the commoners around you just clamber past you, and one of them barely shouts, "Ah!"
Get behind me!
Okay.
And then I sort of look at the other one like, I've just took out your friend, come for me.
You don't know where to look at it because it doesn't really have eyes, but yeah.
But yes.
End of you go?
Yes, end of my go.
Okay. The imps are coming. This one's going to fly out this way. Come here. That's where them priests at.
This'll teach you for sitting at the back of the church, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the doors.
That's certainly one way of looking at it.
Okay. These imps start to kind of subsume the priest.
Oh. No, do it.
The last one, instead of doing these like slashing attacks, does a spew blood attack. And like literally, it's engorging itself on human blood. It just throws it up all over the priest. But the priest is going to pass a con save, so it's not going to do that much damage.
Oh, priesty boy.
Okay. Where's the other imps? There's one over here. I guess it's going to just fly up. It's not really going to be able to get many places. Probably here. Marius, looking real rough at the back of the church there.
Yeah, for sure. This is a tricky business. Oh God. Okay, can I take a look the out of the two that are surrounding me? Do you tell me which one like looks stronger physically?
The very, very large one. It might be. Can I see? It's a humanoid statue made of green stone streaked in red blood with long curved claws. Its face is blank of features except two deep eye sockets that drip fresh blood like tears.
Okay. Well, yeah, I love the description. Okay, I'm gonna. Fuck. And how much did it? Oh God, it took like 20 of my motherfucking hit points last time, didn't it?
These guys are bad news.
I mean, yeah, I could just escape, but would that just be boring?
No, you're almost dead.
Yeah, I know. Okay, here's what I'm doing. I'm using a telekinetic shove on the vampire to push him back 5 feet. DC 19 strength saving throw, please.
Okay. They fail.
Okay, so he's
5
pushed
feet.
5 feet away. Okay, and I'm going to try to run away, taking an attack of opportunity from this big motherfucker.
Okay, which way are you going?
So up, and then
there,
and then there, and then there.
Let's see what he can do. Yeah, a 24 will hit you for the attack of opportunity.
Oh fuck! Shield won't even help.
I need you to make the con save again.
8.
Which will be 23 damage.
No.
Yes.
I'm not playing anymore. I am so done. 23. Can I use something? What type of damage is this?
Slashing.
Does that get you down?
Mm-hmm.
No.
God.
Physically and mentally, apparently. It's like giggles.
Yeah.
No, I refuse to finish my turn. There's gotta be a way. There isn't, I don't think.
Where's your raven gone?
Fucking delivering scrolls halfway across the fucking town, because that was a good idea too. Yeah, I guess I would be down.
Okay.
Do I get something from you, Red? or the book or some shit?
It's once per long rest. It was used earlier today.
Fucking Jacob wasted it.
Okay, Giselle.
Giselle, yeah. So Giselle is going to move 40 feet in the air this way. So out here.
So you're 10 foot above ground, but you're moving 40 feet in a
Across.
straight line. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, which is about there. And then she's going to, so she's got that Tasha's stuff, so she can attack twice. She's going to use Witch's Circle.
Okay.
No, actually, she's going to bonus action first, and she's going to go with the imps. So there's 3 there. So she's going to Eldritch Blast to begin with, and then see what's left, and then do Witch's Circle. So we'll do that first.
Wait. You attacking and casting a spell are different actions.
Oh, have you got empowered spell or the meta magic thing that lets you turn a spell an action to a bonus action loose? Is that what you're doing?
It's
It's a cantrip.
cantrip.
Sorry. Yeah. Oh, sorry. You're casting it as a bonus action. Sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
Carry on.
Do that one
Carry on.
first. I did have a think then. Can I do cantrips and actions at the same? But bonus.
You can if you use your sorcery point to make it a bonus action.
If it's already a bonus action to do an Eldritch Blast.
It's not. Eldritch Blast is an action. It's a spell.
But it's a. Oh, sorry. I'm saying cantrip. I've lost the plot. What am I doing then?
So if you're using a sorcery point to use Quicken spell, you can cast Eldritch Blast as a bonus action, and then use your action to attack with Witch's Circle.
We're not
Is that
going to do
your-
that. No, because I've gone crazy. We'll start afresh. I've moved 40. I'm going to use my action to use the Witch's Circle. I get 2 goes at an action. Is that right? Actions? 2.
2 attacks per action with Tasha's Otherworldly Guise, is it?
So that means I can throw it twice?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
So and that's going to be call the force. So I'm going to use the boomerang side of it. So I'm going to aim for let me just check on that one. No, that is not a ruler, Lucy. Oh no, it is a ruler. No. Yes. That's 45. 35. So which is a circle is 60 or 120. So we're going to try and go for the one in front of her first.
The red mist here, or
the red mist.
Yep.
See what happens.
okay, that hits.
It's great. At least 6. For Ginny's Wrath.
So yeah, you can use Genie's Wrath once per turn, can't you, if you wish?
Yes. Okay, I had that down separately, but it already did it for me. So let's go for 6 and 6 at 12. On the red mist. Is that right?
Yeah, 12.
On red mist. And then the boomerang should return to my hand.
Shall we make it more cinematic and just say it travels onto your next target before returning to
Perfect. And the next target is going to be the imp nearest. Okay, let's do
this
that.
one? That hits.
That one, 28. For 6 again.
They are toast. Okay. So as you throw the Witch's Circle through the red mist, it carves a swathe through it, and then kind of surging upwards from behind, it just cuts the imp's head off before it lands back in your hand.
Brilliant. It says that I can choose between, so it cuts, but it also is a damage one of the following types: cold, fire, lightning, or thunder.
Yeah, so that's what that extra number is, like the 5 and the 4.
Ah. Well,
so
whatever.
You can choose.
I was going to say thunder, but I'm not really that bothered. I like the idea of it slicing its head off. So
the damage either way would kill them. So
cool. Cool. All right, so that's bonus. So that's call the 4. That's the actions. That's 2 of those. I've moved already. Genie's recipe taken, and then I'm gonna. I think as a bonus, I'm gonna call the Hounds of Ill Omen.
Good.
And get
More
the
tokens.
wolf in the game.
I was about to say what this map really needs is more tokens.
Yeah.
3 points. And that rolls itself. So
Yeah, hold on. I just got to put a token on. Is it a medium creature or?
what's that stuff again? I can't remember. I think it's a medium.
Have you got the stat block up?
I've got the direwolf stat block up, but I can't. I think
Okay.
there's some extra things that are different about.
Mhm.
Hang on. Yeah, I know. Sorry.
I think it specifically says it counts as medium, as normally.
Yes, the Hound is size medium. It appears in a number of categories. Hit points are 37 plus something, which I think makes 32.
Your level, I think.
42. So it's 37 plus my level. Is that right?
Charisma modifier, maybe?
Here's equal to half your sorcerer level. So my sorcerer level is 13, so 6. Is that right?
Mhm.
So 37 plus 6, which is 43. Yeah. Anything else you need to know? I guess
Nope.
I need to roll it.
Yeah. So if you hold on, you should be able to hold on. Pound control by Giselle.
You got to select a target for it, right?
At the moment, it
yeah,
has
you
an
have to.
initiative.
Yeah, so highlight it first, and then roll it, and then I'll put it in the right place.
Okay. Yep, and then roll.
Pound 4. Okay.
And then
just
when
after
it's
the
his
priest.
turn, I'll decide what it needs.
I think you have to
you have to designate a target
say
first.
when you cast the spell, specifically say which target it's going against.
Mm-hmm.
And then on its turn, it can only move in that direction. So we're going to go with the imp behind the imp that I've just killed.
This imp here?
That one there.
Okay.
End of turn. Thanks. Sorry, guys. Woo.
No, it's all right.
Okay, it's a nice distraction before I'm dead.
I forgot to get some of these villagers moving a bit more.
Some of them might survive.
Yeah, you definitely slowed them down. Although this guy's going to take a...
Is Karen safe? Or is she dead?
You'll find out. Oh, there's like people running towards a unicorn like, whoa, what the...
And there's like this hellish dog.
Yeah. It's all gone Pete Tongue. Right.
Don't forget this guy.
Yeah, what can he do? Is an
Poor
impetus
nephew.
through this shit at himself.
He's probably going to get fucking destroyed.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to have to stay there. All right. Umbral Vampire. It's just been pushed back, and the big statue is kind of like squashed or slashed Arius down. He can't see anyone else, and he really hates you.
But he knows there's something behind that wall. I'm sure there's he's curious. You know what I mean? I would be.
Depends who he's after. I don't want you to argue with me. I want you to, in fact, turn your fucking microphone off.
I would be well curious.
It's got sunlight sensitivity. It does not like that light at all. It's not. It's not sunlight. It's bright light, but still.
Fucking Dawn Lord's premium top S tier pure mineral light.
Pure mineral light. Okay. He would. I think he would like lunge instinctively for Marius, but seeing this huge creature, is literally like absorbing Marius's blood. He would kind of leave it to its own devices. Yeah, it's got a 40-foot fly speed, so it just launches itself into the air. I think he's going to go and land on this statue. And he'll look down towards Jacob, who's the most threatening person nearby. And they will cast black tentacles at you, Jacob. So I need a dex save from you.
Okay, I can do your dex save. That's fine. 23.
Yeah, you succeed. I just do take damage on a successful. Hold on. No, you don't take any damage, but it does do something to the area, which you will have to save against. Everyone will when they start the turn in there as well.
Difficult terrain type of thing.
Yes, I just need to draw. I forget how to draw on this new thing. Hold on. Oh no! No! Ah! I just want a square, please. Not freehand. I want a rectangle. Yeah, so as the Umbral Vampire like lurches atop this statue, you just see these like black tentacles. They grab a few of the civilians to stop them from kind of progressing, and you manage to just jump out of the way, but they are still writhing all around you.
Okay.
That is all he can do from where he is. Okay. Devotion sees this Umbral Vampire and sends more of these shards. Oh, no. More of these shards towards it. Oh, I need to actually roll to see if I can use that again. Jacob, roll me a d6. I want a 5 or a 6, please.
Oh.
Nope. Never mind.
Maybe the opposite.
Yeah. What can she do? Okay, she's going to do something badass then. She closes the floating spellbook in front of her, and where she closes it with her hands, she then draws her hands upwards. And she draws her hands upwards in prayer. From beneath her hands materializes a shining golden divine Zweihander, a two-handed bastard sword. As she raises up her hand and she parts her hands and grabs it at the hilt. It's like a huge, oversized Final Fantasy style sword, and she is going to run towards the vampire. She's not going to be able to make it that far though. Okay. Red.
Okay, I'm going to use a bonus action to draw experience again from the soul cage like I did earlier for advantage on an attack.
Okay, is that using a bonus action or a reaction?
It is a bonus action for that particular one. And then using the wall of light, I'll take off 10 feet and launch at the Umbral Vampire.
Cool.
Advantage 17.
17 hits.
Oh, nice. for 26 radiant damage.
Oh, is it not a save I have to do?
No, that's you basically take
sorry.
chunks off and launch it. Yeah. It doesn't do anything additional.
He has to make a concentration check, DC 13, for the black tentacles, which he succeeds on.
Okay. I actually measured this out 55 feet, and you can't use an erase tool, so I'm just going to have to do some messing around with this. And draw sort of, so that one will be gone. But that is it for my turn anyway, so I'll just draw what's left of this.
Is this one at the bottom going to go as well?
No, I'm just going to measure out so it'll go, so including that one. Okay. I have to do this, it's really annoying.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That's my go anyway.
Okay. A shard of radiant light bends out of the wall. Kirsty, you're breathing into your microphone again. Go on.
Natural breath.
I'll just hold my breath
and speak.
Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can always hear you.
No, that's not true, because you told me off for it being far away earlier.
Okay, what are you doing?
How high up is that umbral vampire on the statue?
About 15 foot on top of the statue is total.
Okay. I would like to never mind that, and I'd like to use the dash action to get up to here. I'll turn this round if I can. I don't think I'll be able to do anything about Marius really because I've used my action.
There's statues and people to get past, these two people in particular. So I think I would count them as difficult terrain. So take 10 feet off your movement.
That's fine.
Can you still get there where you
my
are?
movement's 50 feet, so I've got 100 feet with a dash action, and that's more than enough.
Yeah. Well, unicorns are pretty graceful, aren't they? So people move out of the way.
Can't tell what's the front and the back of this unicorn.
The front is where the little horn is.
There, then I'm facing that way. I would love to pick up Marius's body, but I'm guessing I can't. Even with my remaining movement, can't do that.
Pick up with
the spike on your forehead.
Just stab me.
Stab him.
Swoop him up.
This might be preferable to what's gonna happen next. So I'm not completely opposed.
You can't scoop up an unconscious body without hands. No.
Do you have a bonus action heal or something?
Can you cry?
No.
Can I cry? The tears of unicorn heal. Phoenix.
No.
Hey, you maybe you exposed yourself. So because
I'm not technically. I'm not in hybrid form, am I?
No, you're in full unicorn form.
Yeah. So I don't really have any bonus actions other than turning back into Mir. Yeah, that's it, I think.
Okay. The unicorn darts triumphantly to the back, past the wall of light, seeing this huge stone bloody creature. The priests. Let's do some rolls. Let's do a couple of mace attacks. 1, 2. Neither of them are going to hit. Useless. Yeah, the other one's probably going to be helping guide these people. It's going to get down to here. and probably unlock the door.
Yes. Good plan.
Okay. It's the hound's go now. So the hound has to go straight for this imp.
That one.
Okay. You should. Oh, that one. Okay. So you can move up to.
50
You should be able to move the token.
feet. Yep. Just in front of everything.
I think it would be. I think it could go there and still like attack. Like, sorry, this is a bit weird, but yeah, that's fine. It can still attack from there.
Okay, it's gonna bite. For an 11.
No, that doesn't hit. I'm afraid, hound.
But they have to make a saving throw of some sort to see if it knocks somebody prone. I remember that was.
That's if it hits.
Oh, of course. Oh, well, it just snarls at its victim. Next time.
Okay. Terrified. I mean, the priest appreciates the backup. It's probably terrified at first, but then sees it taking up this position next to it. Yeah. Okay. Bloodstone Sentinel time. Let me have a look. Does that, that wall of light, John?
Yeah.
Is it still? It's like a barrier of light.
You can walk through it, but you can't see through it.
Ah. And does it do damage when you pass through it?
If you end your turn in it, it does.
Oh, okay, I think that's a bit too complicated for this thing. He's going to step forward. He's going to, as he's been like drawing the blood out of Maris's body, he's going to just like hit him against the wall, like trying to just squash it. Like he wants all the blood out of his body. That's what he wants. So the attack will hit, and you will take 2 failed death saves as it absorbs the last of its blood. It seems to grow in front of you. It's getting bigger all the time. And it's going to use an attack against you now. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Cool. I need you to make a con save.
This guy's fucking relentless.
That's a fail. Can you roll me a d6?
4.
Okay. Take 20 slashing damage and reduce your strength by 4.
The unicorns or mine?
It would be both. So the unicorns would go and yours would go at the same time.
Shit. Okay. By 4?
4. Yeah. That's the end of the Sentinel's go. Now we're up to the Crimson Mist.
At about that? No.
No, this one was over the top of a dead person.
Oh.
I think it's going to rush to Devotion to protect its master. It's going to try and subsume Devotion. Devotion's got to make some kind of save. Dex save. Yikes. No, that's a fail. Devotion is subsumed. She takes 15 necrotic, is restrained. Can't breathe. Okay, hold on. So yeah, it's hard to. I think I'm just going to put the I can't even put the mist over the top. I'm just going to put her like in the wall. It's fine. Right, Jacob. Oh, you are starting your turn in the black tentacles.
Yeah, what do I need to do?
Another deck save, if you will.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, you're fine. I don't think it does any damage when you succeed. No, yeah, you just avoid the tentacles. It's difficult terrain.
Yeah, I have a feeling. I'm just looking. I don't think difficult terrain doesn't slow me down because I'm a ranger.
Is it difficult? Oh, I'm not sure about that in all circumstances. What you do see in front of you and next to you are two civilians, caught up in these black tentacles. Help!
Think. Yeah, it's no difficult terrain. Is difficult terrain. It's non-magical that I've got no problem with. It's magical, obviously.
Yeah, I thought that was the case.
So, knowing what cast it, and that from my experience with my friends, the best way to deal with weird magic shit is to hurt the caster so that they can't concentrate anymore. I'm going to jump for the big guy. That'd be 10, 20 to get out of it.
Yeah.
Is this guy still sat
there? Yeah, he was otherwise...
He forgot to run.
Yeah, he was otherwise protected by the wall of light. I'm going to say he was just hiding under the pew. He's in the way, if you like.
So that was 10, 20, 25 here.
That's in the wall of light.
30.
You can't see through that, I don't think. The yellow means there's the wall of light.
You can't see through it. You can move through it, but
you
don't edge your turn in it.
So I'll take 10, 20, 25. So that's so I was here 10, 20, 25, 30, 35.
You said you were aiming for the thing that casts the black tentacles.
Oh, is that not the big guy?
That's this.
All right, then I'll go. Sorry.
It's the Umbral Vampire.
I was just wondering, is the big golem-y type thing big enough that we can see over the 10-foot wall?
I would say it is about 10 foot high, so I'll probably say that Red could just about see his head, maybe from that vantage point, but otherwise from down below, I would say not.
I can meet the big vampire guy as well.
He stood on top of a statue about 15 foot above the ground.
Okay, I can't then. Well, not with that. So I'd move. I wouldn't move that close. I'd be 5 foot away and I'd shoot him.
Okay,
One shot. 24 to hit him.
That hits.
13 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then a second hit. 21 to hit.
Yeah.
That's another 7 piercing damage and 12 thunder damage.
Okay. He kind of like skitters around this statue and he kind of hides behind like a raised kind of sword of the statue, but that second arrow with the thunder damage attack just like blasts straight through the sword and hits him, and he just struggles to keep his balance.
Okay. I look back. Did that do anything to the tentacles?
I need to make a couple of concentration checks, don't I? Let's try. 1, 2. How much damage was the second one?
19s.
Yeah, he passed both of them. So just manages to just maintain concentration.
Okay, but he knows I'm right.
Yeah.
And I think that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. The imps go. This imp you're just next to, try and get you. It's going to do a couple of sting attacks. I don't think either of them are going to hit. What's your AC if you've got 2 swords out?
22.
What is it with a shield?
23.
Shit. Well, yeah, neither of them are going to hit.
I get extra bonus to AC because of my dual wielder feat.
Mm-hmm. These imps are going to go on the priest. A couple of sting attacks. Not even sure they're going to hit. Nope. It's just a futile battle over here. Okay, I think that's them. Marius.
Oh god. This is always fucking gonna end this way. Okay. Let's see. Fucking hell, that's just pass. Literally just fucking pass. I don't believe I rolled a 10.
There we go. 2 failures, 1 success. As you lie in a pool of mangled, bloody mess.
You know,
Gross.
I can't believe gross. I'm just dying here, thank you very much.
A mangled bloody mess. Ugh.
Okay,
If I rolled a 10.
Giselle.
Yes. So she's flying 10 feet.
Oh,
Above.
I'm gonna move a few more of these fucking people.
Yes, of course. Get them to the basement.
Get
Yeah,
them to safety.
To the
Get her
basement.
to the chopper.
Oh, these two will have to do saves or something.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to make it out of the tentacles. They're just commoners. What good
Oh,
is a tentacle
no.
spell?
If you can't kill some commoners with it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's rough. Hey, we saved some. So
Yeah, you could have just gone and had a long rest at the tavern, and all of these people would have been murdered.
yeah, I guess
Heroes.
I guess, you know, choices, consequences. We could have also just run in here and say, fucking run. That would have.
Well,
I can't
we
believe we didn't do
did we?
that.
They are
Yeah.
coming.
Okay, Giselle.
So she's 10 feet up. What can she? How tall is that wall of light?
Yeah, you can see over that from where you are. You can see this big stone thing trudging towards, well, you probably just see the tail end of Mia's unicorn.
A unicorn.
Tail end.
Okay. I'm going to fly up another 10, so I'm at 20. And then I'm going to move across 20 to here. I've still got another 10 to move if I want to, but I don't need to. So I'm at 20, and I am going to look at the imps and say, Hound, get on it! And then she's going to look the other way because they look more dangerous. So she's going to do... She has a bonus action of... magic stone. Is that you touch 1 to 3 pebbles and imbue them with magic? Is that a bonus action to cast magic on the stones, or cast and throw
It's a
one?
bonus action to cast it, and then you can use your action to attack like 1 to 3 times, I think.
Okay, fine. So she's going to use the bonus action to cast it and just keep them with her for now. So she's
what stones?
Magic ones that are, pebbles from the fire plane.
Roll me a d4 minus 1.
Can we just work out the -1 as I roll it? Thanks.
Yeah, we can just minus. So there are no stones. D4
there
minus
are
1,
no-
1 minus 1. There aren't any.
There's no stone.
No.
Why did I not have stones ready or prepared? Well, that was
It's a very
silly.
clean. It's a very clean temple. They
So-
sweep all the stones every
stones.
morning.
Exactly. Used to be
There's no
Red's job many years ago.
Damn it. Okay, fine. No stones. Okay, so she's going to go back with that call the fourth, and she's got that twice. So what she's going to do is aim at the things that are resting on the statues. So both of them. So she can do it twice. So
Wait. So what? Do 2 attacks on the
One on
Umbral
here,
Vampire? Oh,
and
this
one on
isn't resting
here.
on a statue. This is subsuming devotion.
just
And
subsume-
this one is like engulfing.
Eating, nomming on.
Oh, that's not very nice at all, is
Nom
it?
nom 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 nom.
I'd like to try and stop that if I can.
Well, you can try and attack the Crimson Mist, or you can attack the Umbral Vampire, or you can do 1 attack on each.
One attack on each, please.
Okay.
Let's see.
So which one is which? Which is the first attack?
She would have gone for the red mist first. 16.
Okay, hold on. It does hit the mist, but the mist is occupying the same space as devotion. But devotion's got good enough armor to resist that. So yeah, click for damage on that first one. Okay, are you imbuing it with any kind of fire or what? What are you doing?
Just
I can't hear you there. Sorry, Lucy.
Oh, I was still thinking that was a.
That was.
I'm going to do cold damage.
Okay, hold on. The extra cold damage seems to have 0 effect on the Crimson Mists.
Mm-hmm. It takes 8 though, right?
It does.
Perfect.
And then the Umbral Vampire, that hits them. So click on that second one.
That's 6, and we'll take Jeannie's Wrath on that one to make 12.
Uh-huh.
Very cool.
Can't do pebbles. Already got a hound out of there. I've moved. That's it.
Okay. God, where did that attack even come from? Where are you?
Oh, yeah.
Where am I? Are
Where?
you in there?
Just in front of. Sorry.
Oh, there, yeah. Okay.
I moved.
Cool.
There. What do you mean? Where did that attacker come from?
No, there's just too many tokens on the board.
Uh,
Right, it's the Umbral Vampires go. Hold on. Okay. He casts mirror image on himself. So it looks like there's like 3 or 4 Umbral Vampires like skittering around this statue. And he is going to leap off the statue and fly above your head, Jacko, and land next to Giselle.
land? I'm in the air.
Oh, well, just meet you where you are then, because he was 15
We're
feet
gonna
off the
fight
ground.
in the sky, are we? Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He
Epic.
can do a umbral grasp attack. A 26 will hit you in it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I need you to hold on.
Run away.
I need you to take 11 cold damage. You remember this kind of attack, and I need you to roll me a d6.
And D6.
Reduce your strength score by 2.
Oh, that sucks.
Okay.
Is your Hound of Ill Omen concentration or not?
Oh, no.
I don't think it is, but I just wanted to check.
I don't think it is either, but let me just find it again. Oh, no. Omen. Bonus action. I'll get one creature. Yeah. Doesn't say anything about concentration.
No. Okay, it's fine. Yeah. So you guys are what? How high in the air now?
20 feet.
20 feet. Yeah, he couldn't have made that. Cool.
So I've got to reduce my strength score by 2. Yeah.
Yes. And take 11 cold damage off your token on the board, if you will.
Fine. I've done. Okay. Yeah.
So devotion is in the red mist. She's going to try and escape. Strength. She's real strong. Please roll. No. Yeah. She emerges from the mist, and she's going to try and get towards the improv vampire. Just roll me a d6, Lucy, if you will. I want a 5 or a 6. Nope. Okay. She does have a lot of reach with this massive spectral sword that she's suffered, but not quite 20 foot. So, yeah, there's nothing much she can do. She's escaped the red mist, though. Red.
Okay, if I was able to sort of get a glimpse of that huge creature beyond the wall of light.
From this raised perspective, yeah, just the top of its head. I would say it's got like, even stuff can pass through it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's fine. It doesn't really have any cover.
I'll just use the closest 10 feet of that to just sort of blast at it. I'm guessing I also heard Marius in that direction, although I don't know what's happened to him yet.
I mean, you've probably not seen Marius and probably couldn't see Marius. He's been like up against that wall the whole time.
I was just thinking Scream earlier, and I know that he was guarding the door.
I die silently.
I don't think he did scream.
Okay, well, I was just thinking that I know that the last time I saw him or know where he was at the door. Not necessarily that he's there, but
yeah.
I don't see him on our side of the wall, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Yeah, you're trying to attack the...
Yeah, I'm not aiming at him anyway. I'm just attacking this guy. So I'll just do the... where's the roll? 22.
That hits.
Or 23 radiant.
It doesn't like that.
From this perspective, I saw what happened to Devotion. She was subsumed, but I don't know if she necessarily took.
The red mist does to people.
Not necessarily going to be able to know, but I would assume that she's maybe snagged a bit of damage. So I'll use my bonus action healing light 2d6 because I just think that's what I'd probably do. For just 2 HP either way.
She appreciates it.
And that's it, yeah.
Okay. Mia, unicorn, facing down the Bloodstone Sentinel.
Yeah. I'm going to use my bonus action to drop my unicorn form and then cast a 7th level heal on Marius.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you.
But she looks shit because she's down 4 strength.
Oh shit! Yeah, I am as well. Wait, no, hold on a second. I can only go to my max.
Yeah. 77.
Yeah.
Oh, is that? Oh well, never mind.
Is that your action?
Yeah. I think I might. No, I'm not going to bail. It's cowardly. I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Priests, are we actually going to try and end one of these imps? Mace. Mace. Oh my god. Absolute useless pricks. Never mind. Maybe the hound can finish one of them off. You want to roll an attack there for me, Lucy?
Oh, sorry. Yes. Hello. Yes. Bite. Bitey. Bite.
Nope.
Damn it, dog.
This is just a comedy of errors in the corner here. Okay, we go to the Bloodstone Sentinel. Okay, let's do a claw attack each. One for Mir first.
Mine would be at advantage because I'm prone.
Okay, well, the one on Mir was a crit.
Oh god. Can you uncrit that or something? No.
You're muted, Kirsty.
Can I use my portent so it rolls something different?
It's before the roll is declared, is it? Or before it's rolled? I think that's
Okay.
what portent is. So yeah, I need you to make a con save.
Ouch.
13 fails, so I need you to take 32 slashing damage.
Oh Jesus.
This is what I get for saving you.
That's what you get.
As
I've got no healing.
Marius like comes round to consciousness, like it's the Bloodstone Tentacle can like smell your vitality, and he's going to do one on you at advantage.
All right.
26 to hit.
Sure does.
I need you to make a con save.
Oh, that's all right. 19.
Yeah, you don't take the extra damage this time, so just 17
Decent.
slashing damage.
Decent.
You see, with the successful attack on Mir, it drains some of the blood and like his vitality is restored. Okay. The mist now then. Nearest target is Jacob. So, Jacob, they're going to try and engulf you. A dex save, if you will.
Yep.
Yeah, you're okay. On a success, it enters the creature. No, hold on. Oh, on a successful save. Sorry, I didn't read this. The creature can choose to be pushed back 5 feet, or stay in. Oh, so basically the mist is coming. The mist will enter this space. Because you successfully saved, you can stay there or move 5 feet away.
Oh, I'll let it push me 5 feet away.
Oh no, it's not. It's not going to push you. It's going to go there, and if you stay where you are, it'll engulf you anyway, or you can move 5 feet.
And I'll move 5 feet.
It's not a tricky question. Just move.
Yeah, I'm moving 5 feet.
Okay, so move 5 feet, whichever 5 feet you want.
Alright.
Okay. But it doesn't do any damage to you. Sorry, I didn't. There's such a long description on how that thing works. Okay. So nothing happens there. The other mist is toast. It's now your go.
Speaking of things that are toast, I'm hoping that this mist is now going to be toast. So attack the first. Ooh. Is it AC higher than 15?
Just hits.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
14 piercing.
Okay.
Second attack. That'll hit.
Mm-hmm.
10 piercing and 13 thunder damage.
Okay. Yeah, it's dissipating this mist.
And final hit. 19.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put a spell slot in again. 12 piercing and 12
Yeah.
max damage.
You
Thunder.
destroy this mist.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay.
Yep.
Now it's the imps go. So next to you, it's going to do a sting attack. 21.
Does
No?
not hit.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Right. Sting. Oh, finally, this priest. Priest is fucked. See ya. Just get subsumed by imps.
Imps got
Imps got him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Stupid priest.
Well, the other one hopefully got the.
They can move it. The hound can get an attack of opportunity against its chosen imp if it wants it.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Oh no! What a
It starts
useless
to
mutt.
sit on the ground.
What did you roll?
It's been like a 5, a 6, and an 8. It's just
Oh.
ridiculous.
Yeah. The imps are now bearing down on all these people.
No,
as
not
they
me.
escape.
There's one next to Jacob too.
Oh yeah, he's had the attack already.
Yeah, he missed.
Yeah. Okay, Marius, you're up.
Oh fuck. Okay, cool. I get up, and
Thing gets me.
I say thank you, to Mir, and then I want to I don't want to leave its area of attack. He's pretty tall, but I want to go 10 feet up the wall because I've got spider climb, so I can just do. I want to still be within its range because
Yeah, you'd be at head
10
height
feet
from
up.
it.
Literally, that's what I want to do. I want to climb it so I can judge the area properly and see how to place a fireball around here that will only affect him.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if I place it right there in that square, 20. This guy might be fucked, but I can't see him, and plus, I don't really care. 20, 20, 20, 20. Yeah, so it should be. That's where I want to put a fireball in. Right there. And I'm going to overchannel this fucker.
That's when you just do max damage, isn't it?
That is just where I do max damage, yeah. So 5th level fireball, 60 damage, plus 5 for my thing. So 65, half on save.
The main question I'm asking myself is, does the fire get interrupted by the wind wall?
Oh, that. Oh, I haven't taken any damage. Yeah.
It's a foot thick of air.
Okay, well, I mean, I see it. Could I somehow just want to sculpt it somehow? I mean, I am the evocation specialist. Could I detonate it? How tall is the building?
It says
it's like 50
so.
feet?
Fireball is where you throw a projectile and it explodes. Yeah.
A bead. Yeah, a bead.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. There's nothing that can stop that bead. I mean, there's no roll for the bead. There's just rolls for.
No, please allow me to process. I'm just reading.
Okay.
just seems. Hmm.
Could I have detonated it above? I mean, I am a wizard. I know how this would work.
Well, yeah, but now we're rationalizing. You didn't consider the wind wall at the time, and
I didn't, but I mean, my plus 15 Arcana wizard would. Would he not? I can roll. That's okay.
let's make an Arcana check. DC 15. Yeah, okay. You can roll it up. Or chuck it up. I mean, it's going to damage the building a lot, I guess.
Yeah, that's okay.
But yeah, what's the?
So DC 19 Dex save.
He ain't gonna succeed on that, is he? I think he has to roll a natural 20. Let's see.
Awesome.
What did you roll? Natural 20.
I did roll a natural 20. However, it's -2, not -1.
So
But it also, but as we know, a natural 20 is a natural 20, isn't it?
okay. So 65 divided by 2, it's 32. Right?
Sure. Yeah, 32.
32 fire damage plus I'm going to use my reaction to curse this motherfucker. Oh no, I can't. He's a fucking construct. Never mind.
Yeah.
Doesn't work on constructs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he just like puts it. He barely reacts as the fire just kind of like cast over him. Doesn't seem that bothered.
Well, shit. That was my fucking hardest hit. So fuck you. Yeah. That's it.
Okay. Alrighty. Giselle.
So a vampire is next to her,
Mm-hmm.
and she doesn't like this.
It actually looks like 4 vampires are next to you.
Ugh. Well, what she's going to do is get out the witch's circle and cast Moonbeam directly on said vampire times 4 in a 5-foot radius. Which it would be radiant damage if failed. It's a con 19.
19 con. He fails. So how much damage?
30.
How do you want to do this?
Good. So it's a cylinder of light down on its head. Have I said this before? No, can't remember. It's radiant damage from above, and it's going to melt said vampire away.
Yeah, totally burns him out. The illusory, it's weird. It's like as this like column of light comes down, it hits the real Umbral vampire. Like tries to shield himself from this like agonizing blast, and the mirror images are like you can see they're like trying to escape him. They're like trying to climb off him and get away from him, and they just disappear in smoke as he's totally destroyed.
Goodbye, vampire.
Nice.
That's cool.
Did it. And I've got no bonus actions other than the hound that's not doing its thing. So Giselle, what is she going to do? She's going there. Just remember that in front where that vampire is, there's now a big cylinder of light. Actually, I can move it.
You can draw it if you want.
Don't give anybody else want to volunteer to do that because I don't know how to do it.
Well, you're the one who has control over it. So if you go on the left-hand side, there's a little draw button just under the hand. And if it opens up a submenu, it goes to ellipse, the circle. And then you can just draw it like you would on Microsoft Paint or something like that. Yeah, so that's too small. 5 foot radius, is it? So it'd be like I think I can adjust it for you. Maybe. Hold on.
Can you make it yellow as well?
No, I can't.
Can I?
You could if you redraw it. You can.
How do I get rid of this?
I can delete it for you. Try again.
Okay, I think that's yellow. Like that?
Yeah, that's about right. So there. Cool.
I don't bonus action move it. There was one. Each of your turns after you cast this spell, you can use an action. Okay,
An action.
Just stay there, bonus action. So Giselle's just going to move this way. She's 20 feet above, so she's going to go after those imps. Like that, 20 feet away. Yeah, end of turn.
Okay. The Imp of Vampire's dead. Devotion. This radiant light is cast down, and she's like her. She feels this big like fireball go off, and she like can see that Mia and Marius are in trouble, but she's also worried about her flock. So, kind of stumbling between the pews, she dispels her sword, and her eyes glow white, and she begins to hover. And as she hovers, her like back begins to like elongate, and you hear like the cracking of bones. Her hands sprout claws in place, and this like radiant mane kind of grows down her back, and she turns into a. Hold on, just going to put her over here. Turns into a coatl, celestial serpent, who is able to fly. And so she's going to fly next to Giselle and try and deal with these imps with a couple of, one bite attack, which will hit. Damage the imp but not kill it. So yeah, there's all kinds of flying bullshit going on over there. Red.
Yeah, I was also thinking about those followers there as escaping. Which, yeah, I actually do think that's more a concern rather than anything that's going on here. There's no survivors left over here, is it? This guy's like, he's ducked behind the thing.
He's hiding. He's covered in blood.
Yeah.
His hair is singed from the fireball that just went off above his head.
But it's just a big guy, and then, yeah, so I'm going to use the 10 more feet of the thing over here, and I'm just going to launch it at one of these imps, if possible.
Okay.
Watch out for my dog.
Don't worry. 20.
Yeah, it hits. Which one? The nearest one or the furthest one?
I feel like the furthest one would actually be kind of easier to see. Maybe I'd even have to, like, I get a bit of an angle by going over here.
Yeah. Okay, you destroy it outright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, and then actually, I'll use the last charge of the soul cage to do the borrow experience thing again, but because this can actually be useful even if it's at the end of the turn. It expires at the start of my next turn, in case I need to make a save.
Okay.
Yeah, you never know. I've got to maintain concentration. I want this light to stay up here,
Mia.
Yeah. I'm gonna point up at this construct and a ray of pink light will come from my hand, and I'll cast an 8th level disintegrate.
Fuck.
Jet the
It's
entire
got
bed.
to make a deck
Shit.
save, and just for really good measure, it's going to roll my portent, which is a 7.
Okay.
92 force damage.
Describe how you destroy this construct outright.
Oh my god.
As kind of like Marius like creeps up the wall to try and get it at its head, I'll just point at its like, does it have a forehead? I
Yeah.
don't know. Point at its forehead, and I want it to like, I know it's not radiant damage, but I feel like for flavor it might be a bit radiant-y, and I want it to
Mhm.
like burn from that hole. Like, I want to turn it to ash,
Cool.
which I think I do with when you destroy something with disintegrate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This like red grey ash disperses. And you
92.
Just sniff some of it.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. It had 86 hit points left. So
Jesus.
92
you
was
fuck.
real
I
good.
can't believe you had an 8th level. Okay, that's why you didn't really care about the long rest. You still had an 8th level save, though.
Yeah, I wasn't using my spells to protect myself from snakes earlier today.
Oh,
I was
that
playing
is-
dominoes in a bar.
That is fair.
Do you have to keep going on about the snakes?
Yes.
Hey.
Okay. It's getting on, and there are only, I think, 2 imps on the board.
We
Got rid of
we
them.
can probably say we got rid of him.
Yeah. And I don't think they would stick around anyway after the explosion of or the disintegration of that giant thing. Yeah, probably a couple of imps fly out the window.
For what it's worth, I'd try and catch them with the remaining.
Yeah, actually,
Light wall or
before the
whatever.
turn, there's like loads of us going first.
Yeah. Yeah,
don't think
which
they
is
would
why I'm
escape.
trying to expedite. Unless anyone wanted to do something specifically, like capture one of their souls or something, then we're going to just hand wave it.
I think we
Think
can
we
probably.
say-
Actually, yeah, I do
12.
want to do. Can I do that? Oh no, I need a rest before I can do that.
I think we saved 12. Oh no, we lost 12.
Lost 12 people.
So
Yeah.
villages.
You save
Oh.
Gurner. Gurner's here.
1, 2,
Oh, no.
That's the only thing I was going to ask. I have 4d6 of my healing lights left. Any chance of saving 1 or 2 people or making any kind of attempt by using the rest of those?
Yes, I
you
might
have-
help too.
You have 4d6, so that's like a possibility of saving a maximum of 6 people. So just roll me a d6 and we'll see how many people you save. With
I'll
that
take
red.
that. Hey,
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
There is a dead priest, so I can say you can save, for the 5, you can save a priest of Lathander or 5 civilians.
civilians. I think the priest
If
would.
There's a truck, and on one truck there's a baby, and on the other truck there's 5 people.
If it's up to the priest of Lathander, I mean, they're going to say, sacrifice me to save the people, right?
And then Mia, how did you want to go about saving people potentially?
I've got some first and second level spell slots left. I've got 3 first and 2 second.
Okay,
So
so
can I cure
roll-
wounds?
roll a d6 minus 1, and we'll say that's how many people you can save.
2.
So 2. Yeah.
Jacob also has some healing.
Oh God, people,
We're at
come
like
on.
23 at the moment, which is pretty good.
Did you want to heal someone, Jacob? What's your method?
I've also got cure wounds.
How many spell slots?
I've got 7 spell slots left. So
well-
I've got 3 second, 3 third, and a 4th level slot left.
Just roll me a d6. We'll see how many people you save.
2.
2. But really, is that like, In fact, is that everyone?
I think it is. I'm looking at. There's only
Yeah.
one.
Oh, there's one down here.
The blue next to the dog, and the lady in the thing.
It's just the priest who's died, really, in service.
Okay. So can I go to the priest and use a life transference to suck some blood into him?
Save everyone. How has this happened?
Well, I'll allow it. You've got in. You got here in time. The just ahead of this terrible crimson scourge, and just before too many people died, you managed to eradicate the threat. And yeah, when I've asked you to roll a d6, take off, and save that many people, take off that many spell slots, like however many people you saved. But yeah, why not? You are heroes. So I will say it would take a lot of time to collect everybody and do this healing. But just as we finish, this coatl flies over to you, Red.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear in your mind, I never lost faith. When we met all those years ago, I knew you were as important to the congregation then as you are now. I, however, have revealed my true form, and I can no longer stay.
No. Well, what do you mean? I start to protest.
You've learned much in Lathander's light, and you and the Star Seekers, by your actions, have saved this entire flock. They are yours now. Guide them on the path to illumination. And the coatl spins around and seems to fly towards the ceiling and disappears.
Whoa.
I think Greg just says she tries to mutter no, don't go, and then she fall to her knees and starts to cry a little bit.
Oh.
And then the
Giselle
light
shouts.
from the wall of light just drops and everything will go dark again.
Well, congratulations. You saved everyone. It's got very late, but I think it'd be the best time to just end at that point. Have a think about, you've healed everybody. Have a think about what you do in the immediate aftermath. Obviously, I think a long rest is in your future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I hope so.
All that Marius wanted.
Oh my god, I can't believe that I was gonna test that. That
All
was
right.
sad.
Both the priests are alive. But yeah.
Does this mean Red is a priest now?
No, so
Kinda,
the
I
high
guess.
priest or
Oh,
high
God.
priestess.
Yeah.
Oh, priestess even. That means you've got access to scripture.
Yes, as a player, I did think about that, but in the moment, that was not on the forefront of my mind. Yeah.
No.
Well, for this stream,
right.
That's us until next time. Well, are we
Thanks
still on
very
next
much,
week?
everyone.
When's the break?
I think next week
so.
is okay, yeah.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
See you next week.
Time.